Welcome to Bitter Bits.
God. I would never, ever, ever harm you. Okay, I just killed two of them by mistake. But, like, I would never intentionally harm you. He's got piston paws, too, so when he stands on me, he's just like... Little hydraulic paws. Yeah, this is easy. Yeah, the R2 actually seems like it's the way to go. Thank you, Kale. Alright, here's the deal, gamers. We're gonna do this, gamers. Lock and load. Get ready. No damage. Too late. Well, the question is, can I jump into this and live? Oh, we're not even very, never mind. Eee! Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I shouldn't be alive.com. What was that guy? Oh, it's just one of the knights. Bet. 1v1 me, dude. Oh, code it in skill. I'm ready. Who's ready? Yeah, the summons definitely do. Sup? All right, so that's gonna be a fat roll, right? This is so fucking ridiculous. Good. Classic Dark Souls. Good. Good. God damn it. Yeah. All right, let's see what bullshit we got going on now. Sometimes things are reasonable. Hell, I know, I hear you yelling, and now you're gonna do the thing where since you walked in there and yelled, you're probably gonna walk in here and now jump up and claw me right there. There it is. Well, you're nothing but predictable, I'll tell you that much. Where are you going? You came up and then left? Was it because I was talking shit? I can't hit. I'd be like, that's a good question. What? What kind of shoddy craftsmanship of a throne was that? I mean, come on, man. I sneezed on the thing. Jeez. That might be the most poo-poo throne I've ever seen in my life. There it is. Hey, data structure is actually very similar to Dank Sales. Oh, no. Did you think that maybe that's similar to Gwen when he linked you to First Flame? You know what I'm saying? Like Gwen, he linked to First Flame. Do you think God Franus? Do you think he also know Gwen from their high school days, and they all part of the same team? They maybe do.
Attention shoppers, blue light special on frog hands, blue light special frog hands. Silent Switch special. Thank you for shopping at Digmart.
That's not good, because that means I'm probably over leveled to shit.
Truly, this is...
Hi, my name is Frederick Gamersons, and today we're going to be teaching you how to do Hard Boss 67 in Hard Game 95. First thing you want to do is you want to lower the boss's HP while keeping yours at full. Make sure you roll through every attack perfectly and never take any damage. Don't forget also to call your mom, Luke. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. I'm gonna hang on a second. Hang on a second. Okay. Cook it. Cook it. Yeah! Yeah, cook it. All right, black knife Tish. What? I wanted to finish with style. Oh man, what's this? This couldn't be a trap. Somehow. Well. Oh, okay, so it's Patches. I can't. Oh, shut the fuck up, Patches. Nobody cares, Patches. You suck. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Patches. I'll deal with you next playthrough. Look, Screeb may not be original. But boy howdy, it was original to me and my stupid ass friend who came up with Screebs. And the Screebs were basically creatures that would like they would just like roll up on your lawn. Good, just gyrate, dude. Yeah, bye. All right. They were just like these little creatures that would just like roll up on your lawn and just kind of agitate you, right? So like, they come up to your house. They're like messing with your lawn, like they're like pulling up weeds and stuff. Well, not pulling up weeds, they're pulling up like chunks of grass. And you're like, God damn it, Screebs, get off my lawn! And they just like, there's like, just kind of fuck off a little bit. They're assholes, trust me. Might I step on your head? What? I mean, it was the right choice, but I steppy and he deppy. Damn. Oh, that's yeah. We had. Oh. Hold your hands together, for we have ascended. Blessed be to Frog. Blessed be. Frog hands, frog hands. Low to the world with little frog. Hello, everybody, and welcome to. We're gonna be playing a video game tonight. You say everybody out here to play video games. Can I tell you what we play them over here? We don't play Elden Ring all the time, but maybe we still should. I don't know. I'm gonna play some indie games because I need a break from that shit. I need a break. I need a break. Was it? Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Chrysler car. Which is the words. I promise. I promise those are the words. That's it. That's how the jingle goes. Hang on a second. You pre-ordered the new Final Fantasy. It looks hilarious. It does. It does look hilarious. I can't tell if they're intentionally just making that No, I had to push some air into the old ears because we're doing that squish thing. I want to point out that we had a follow before the stream started. Before we get too deep in this, because I actually got to go grab something. I forgot something in the bedroom. I forgot my phone and my watch, as a matter of fact. No forms of communication. There was somebody who followed 5 hours ago, and I'm gonna read this name to you, and I'm ready. I hope you're ready for this. It would be Butt Snorkeler 2. So not only was this a Butt Snorkeler, this would be the second Butt Snorkeler. And like, look, there's like follows and stuff that happen, you know, while the stream's offline for sure. But like, Butt Snorkeler. Like it's a follow-up. It's a follow-up. And that I think is definitely, that's something worth noting, right? That's a lot. It's just a lot to unpack. But I'm really happy for Butt Snorkeler, and I hope they show up. I know it's either there's two of them or like I don't know, dude. But I don't know. That's a lot of snorkeling of butt. Cats are sleeping on me now. They're just staring at my screen. Apparently they're interested in the stream. Yeah, they do that sometimes. I was thinking about just picking up. I don't know if Butt Snorkeler was gifted a sub, but by God, I mean Jesus Christ, dude. Well, I mean just the name Butt Snorkeler alone is like pretty fantastic. I was thinking about finishing Infernax today, but I may not, because like Infernax, like I really enjoyed the beginning, but it's kind of losing me a little bit, and I don't know why. I'm gonna go grab these.
Oh yeah, about it, damn.
All right. Oh no, this does look really good. So I want to say a quick thank you before we got too deep into this or get too distracted to Fress for actually sending me a copy of this last night. And yeah, are the butt snorkels coming from Elden Anus? I don't know. We could write this in that all the anuses have their own butt snorkeler. Well, see, he's not a butt snorkel. He's a butt snorkeler. So like, I don't know if that means that they use the butt to snorkel or really what. To be honest, because like I feel like that's you know, I just feel like it's a lot, a whole lot. Hold on, let me get you a thing. Oh God, what are we talking about? Hey, Honor, how's it going? Do we have to write in the lore that Elden Anus was erased from existence? I think we're probably gonna have to. I'll let Panic make that decision, because Panic's the one who keeps the anthology. What is it? Bang Compendium? It's like some weird ass word. Okay, which I mean, it could just be Bang Lore or Bang Anus. I think Bang Anus is the way to go personally, but hey man, I'm not gonna whatever. I did something interesting today. I actually had, so my PS4 Pro has been sitting on a shelf ever since I got a PS5, because there's not a lot of reason to use a PS4 Pro if you got a PS5. There's a couple reasons to maybe use like original PS4, but whatever, I'm not gonna get into that. The point being that we have 45 minutes of Frog Hands, by the way, right at the beginning of the stream. So like this is the first stream I've done now in like 2 days where I'm not completely buried in fucking Frog Hands, which is really just thank God. it's the first one where I'm not just completely buried in them. We got down to 45 minutes last time. Well, it was actually closer to 40 minutes, I think, or something like that, but it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess 45 minutes is kind of close to 40, but it doesn't, whatever. You get what I'm saying. My hair's getting too long. I gotta get this shit cut. It's driving me nuts. Don't jinx myself. I'm gonna jinx it because I don't believe it. I don't believe it'll happen again. So like, I think I'm, at this point, I think I'm like relatively safe because we're not Eldon ringing. Even though Infernax was its own unique nightmare, not having access to any of that. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna be doing Have a Nice Death, which I guess here's the tweeter, because I always link these nowadays. So here's the tweeter if you want to go interact with that and put your donglies on it. Actually, that's incorrect. Just don't ignore that one because I accidentally added a thing. Second one is the one you want. There's no slash. Anyway, yeah, Infernax was kind of losing me near the end. Not because it's like bad or anything. I just there's 2 progression points in that game that infuriated me. There was one where it's like strike the. I mean, it's kind of vague about it, but it just kind of throws out that like I guess a castle would rise from whatever. But a lot of the NPCs just kind of have random ass abject dialogue that you're just kind of like, okay, cool, and you read it and then you just kind of move on with your life. Whereas this one apparently was a full-blown progression mechanic of a man in a bar who's just like jacking it off into a bowl of soup. So that was one. And then the next one is another progression point, which is in the exact same area that involves doing a dash strike through the air to get to what, like a bee's dick pixel of like something that you can barely see off screen to move to the next area. I'm like, God almighty, what is with this game and having like weird ass like, all right, you ready to zip zap zoobity bap? No, it really didn't change it up. I think the most unique, interesting thing that Infernax does is the choice system that actually impacts the world. I think that's really cool. I think its gameplay is like relatively boring after a while. I think at first it's totally fine, but I think after like 5 hours, I'm like, all right, spells suck other than drain life and maybe like teleport. So you're kind of just running around bonking things with a mace, which is certainly a thing. But no, I like Infernax overall. I just didn't know if I felt like getting through the rest of it. Because I think we were kind of rolling up towards the end, because it seems like it's maybe about a 6 to 8 hour game. And then, of course, it's got some replayability, too, where you want to go... You know, Twitter has, like, the weirdest shit that they... I'm going to read you this. Like, and I can't imagine anybody... Like, I mean, obviously people do, right? Like, people click this. Okay, this is from Pop Sugar UK. I don't know why I'm being recommended this. I have no interest in any of it. Emma Watson made a rare public appearance and treated us to 3 spellbinding looks. What the fuck does that even mean? What is... What would be defined as spellbinding looks? Let me guess. Is it gonna be a dress of some type? How many spells are we casting? Like, what's the deal? Does she have enough MP for that? Hopefully. Who knows? When we playing some Altered Beast, I played Altered Beast before on stream, and it was very short. Because Altered Beast is like a 10-minute game. The problem is it's hard as shit in some spots, so basically you just die on like the 2nd level, and you're like, God, I hate this game, and then you quit. I still remember when the incels were counting days until she turned 18. Oh, dude, there's always been like that crowd of like, I know when that Hotline Bling, can't wait till you turn 18 shit. And now we got Drake leading the charge. I probably brought that up a lot lately. It's really bothering me, and it sits in my head rent-free knowing that Drake out there is fucking being weird as shit. Being weird as shit, man. I make rare public appearances too, and no one takes pictures of me. I mean, God, that you know of. It could be like some terrifying nightmare scenario where they're just all like hovering around like I can't wait. Dude, I think Drake is like actually, so Dan Schneider has never actually been like, I don't think there's ever been any charges brought against that man, right? Like, yeah, it seems like he's been in the situation to be Captain Creep, or whatever, but like, I mean, somebody gotta be doing something about these people who are out here like snaking all these young people. Fucking weird, dude. People have tried. Oh God, that's like even worse. That's like even worse, dude. I don't know what to do for like a vomit emote. I think like it's like difficult to do like actual like vomit. We'd have to do like rainbows or something like that, and that probably would read very poorly. Well, probably not actually. It might be fun. I don't know. They get kale barfing. Yeah, that's what cats do periodically. That's like the hallmark of cats. They just like randomly will puke somewhere. It's like awesome. It's like thank you so much. I asked the vet about that one time. She's like, nah, that'll happen sometimes. I'm like, great. I'm like, good. That's just normal? Like, yeah, sometimes I'll just be like, bleh. It's like, good. It's why the blonde friend on iCarly left show business entirely. Did she, though? I thought she ended up, like, coming back, but she probably stopped for a while. I don't even know what her name was. It was something... McAllister? I don't know. I, like, vaguely remember her name from when I was younger and used to see it on the damn, like, title crawl. I wasn't a big fan of like iCarly and stuff like that, but that's also because I was in like my mid-teens, I think, when that was coming out. So like I was just not interested in just watching that. You know. Hey, Crystal, how's it going? First when you wake up and you're hearing them barf. Oh, they're just over there like, and you're like, all right, great. All right, great. Blast it up, do it. There you go. But anyway, I know indie night. People are still like deep in the Elden Ring hole. And all that stuff, but I hope folks appreciate the small indie nights as like a reprieve from that for a little bit, because there's actually a couple indie games that look interesting right now. There's Core Keeper, Infernax came out right before Elden Ring, and Have a Nice Death just came out on the 8th. So yeah, there's definitely been some interesting things I think that have come out, but I mean like obviously the Elden Ring hole is very, very strong still. I don't know what else is strong on the Twitch hole right now. It's mostly Elden Ring that seems to be drawing in like a lot of folks still. Puppy once ran out of the bed to vomit on the carpet, and I was so fucking mad until I saw the pitiful look on the face and just said, "Mom, I'm sick." five ever since you've logged into Twitch. Damn, 5 ever. That's like my 5 head. Jeez, that's a lot. What's up, Dez? What's up? How it do? Yeah, there you go. See, they're vomiting rainbows. They're doing it. They got it. Oh my God, Tunic comes out tomorrow? No fucking way. I don't believe that shit for a minute. Are you serious? That game has no joke been on my... Hang on a second, we can actually check this. We can check and see exactly when this was added to my wish list. And this was added to my wish list several months after I had initially seen it. So this was added on 6/12/2017. 2017. Oh my God. Like, what even? Yeah, I don't know if I have as much interest in Tunic now as I did back then. I actually feel like I enjoyed the way the pre-release stuff looked a little bit more than this. I'm playing Death Stranding and trying to dodge Elden Ring spoilers so I can buy it. Yeah, that's another thing. We got like it's a weird kind of mixture of right now is always a tricky spot. Whenever there's a big game like that, it's always tricky because like you can keep like hammering that, which is its own thing, and you're kind of alienating people who can't watch due to like spoilers and stuff. But if you drop it, there's people who are still deep enough in the hole that like they're also kind of just interested in that for right now. So it's always weird after like a big game comes out. We've actually seen that with a few things past the Souls series too. So like that's just something that pops up. It's a little bit strange sometimes trying to figure out like kind of what to do after like a big game like that. Like you can definitely keep going, or you can just say like, okay, cool, we're gonna take a break or whatever. I've decided we're gonna take a little bit of a break from it. I do need to do those videos that I want to do on it because like time's running out on those to be even remotely relevant. So you can wait on Tunic, maybe Black Friday sales. Yeah, I'll probably pick it up right away. Like I said, it's been on my wish list since 50 million years. I don't know. Tunic, I don't know, like, I'm trying to figure out what Tunic is going to do to, like, really shake up the formula, and I hope it doesn't end up just being, I kind of hope it doesn't just end up being, like, top-down Metroidvania, because if Tunic ends up being... So there's a game that came out recently called Death's Door, I think is what it was. If Tunic ends up being basically the same as Death's Door, I don't know how into it I'll be, because I enjoyed Death's Door, I just feel like it went on forever. So I hope it ends up being like maybe different somehow, maybe a bit more, I don't know. I don't know what they could do to really separate it from Death's Door, but yeah, no, I like Death's Door. I hope Tunic is different than that, because there's definitely been a lot of games of that like type. Also, Erica, thank you for getting out a sub to Crystal Ghost, and then Dez, thank you for the 44 months. And we had Faulkner with the 69 months, and then Sib with the 59 months says one more to 60. Thank you guys. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back aboard. Hope you enjoy the ride, because the ride never ends. Now, like I said earlier, we have residual frog hands from the last stream. However, finally, I think we are semi-safe from the frog of hands. So we'll be frog handing Have a Nice Death, which is a roguelike type deal. So I'm sure that'll be fun. Which is actually the first roguelike we've done in a while. I've specifically tried to avoid some roguelikes because I feel like for a while there, that was basically all that was happening. That was basically it. So that was it. By the way, do you have Fight Night on your indie game radar? Kind of, but not really. Like I remember the demo thing or whatever, but that's another one that's like it's been coming for so long that I'm just like I don't really know. It doesn't help that I first saw Tunic during the depressed furry witch block from Summer Game Fest thing last year. Saito, I don't even know what that means. I don't know what those words meant. I'm assuming that's like... What? Fucking what? I don't know what's happening. I'm very confused. Hey, Robo. How you doing? Oh, yeah, Zelda. That's a good one. I like that. All right, yeah. So we have 45 minutes of residual frog hands. It is hot as shit right now because we're in that period where it's like 70-ish outside, which means the AC ain't gonna cut on, which means it's just gonna be spicy as hell in here. The 2010 span of Symphony of the Roguelike indies. Yeah, there've been a lot of them, man. Hey, Kitty Cat Gundam, how's it going? That is good. That is a good This Is Fine emote. All right, well, tell you what. Let us don the hat of frog. I actually got the we got the Tom Nook Tanuki cap too. So if you guys want to shift this around, we can go Tanuki with frog hands if you want. But you know, whatever. Hey, what? If frog hands gets extended, we'll go with the Tom Nook. We'll go with the Tom Nook beanie instead. I'm just gonna have like a fucking ring of outfits at this point and just do stupid stuff. Just do stupid stuff. That's cool, Robo. I don't know how story heavy it is because I think it's like I said, I think it's like a big roguelike thing. Big roguelike. So many new things. Crystal, have you been like following for a long time or something? No, okay. I was very confused. Yeah, there's all kinds of crazy stuff. It's also early access, so I would imagine it's probably not story heavy, and it is whatever story there is, probably fairly like straightforward. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. But that is, if you do what you gonna do, because it's cool either way. Just giving you a heads up, because like I said, I was thinking it was gonna be like kind of story. Oh, okay. Okay, I got it, Erica. Oh, so this is
Welcome to Bitter
this is part of like the Dark Witch Alliance. the Dark Witch Alliance. Clever Dog with the 46 months. How's it going, buddy? The Dark Witch Circle 68. Damn, that is a really, really, really good. Holy shit, that looks fantastic. I like that a lot. So the dude who makes Chasing Static, or made Chasing Static, he actually did this like Vagrant Story style like model or whatever. It actually looks pretty good. I don't know if it'll show stuff like this. It just kind of showed up over here, so I figured I'd share it maybe. We'll go over to the gameplay. Yeah, this is the guy that did Chasing Static. He seems like a really cool dude. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Chasing Static got nearly enough credit for being like a Silent Hill inspired thing that like wasn't just, you know, Silent Hill again. And I really appreciated that. Hey, Mono Reaper, how you doing? We're about to get started here. Vagrant Story is like the gold standard for like PlayStation 1 models. I'm gonna tell you that much. That game's ridiculous, absolutely insane. Can I be in the Dark Witch Circle? I ain't a witch though. You might be. You don't know yet. I know the last level isn't finished. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know like how much time we'll be able to even spend with Have a Nice Death, depending on... Because roguelikes can be tricky. Because when you do them really early, we kind of had this problem with Skull, where basically we kind of hit the cap really, really, really early. And, yeah. So it was a bit of a kind of like an early crack at that, and then, you know, you just end up... What the fuck? Why is Elden Ring uploading early game tips? Like, what the fuck? What is this? I just got like one of those Steam community updates. It's like, here's Elden Ring early tips. I'm like, bitch, it's March 15th. This game came out like 2 weeks ago. What are you doing? You don't need those early tips because you can get all your lore dosage of daily bullshit on YouTube. Until sleep hits the KO, my insomnia will keep me awake for the stream. Perfect. You gotta look, dude. You gotta stay up to do biologist stuff, right? Big biologies. Oh, did you have any interest in Triangle Strategy? Because that game ended up having some awful routing. Awful routing? I don't know if I'm like, I am definitely interested in it. I don't know if I'm interested enough to like, whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and fire off these Frog Hands because so far we have not had to add any time to Frog Hand. So I feel like I am relatively safe. And it was around 45 minutes, so I'm just kind of starting at 45 minutes. We're gonna be starting this game off with Frog Hands, just like we did with Infernax, which means I don't even know how to... I don't even know what Infernax feels like without Frog Hands, because I didn't even get a chance to try it. I didn't even get a chance to figure out how it was. Anyway, let's do Have a Nice Death. I forget who makes this. This is made by somebody. I forget the name, but you know, they're here. They exist. Hang on. And again, Fress was the one who sent me a copy of this, so thank you for doing that. It is developed by Magic Design Studios, and it is published by Gearbox. So there we go. We got the skivvy. The game would force you into a route based off invisible morality meter that you can't track without a guide until New Game Plus, meaning your choices do not matter. Sick. That sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. I'm ready to go. But anyway, let's check out the options here really quick. We of course got full screen. We got some VSync. Yes, absolutely apply. We got because master audio control there, which you know, not the most options, but hey, hopefully it has sub titties, because otherwise that's gonna be a mistake. Let's have a nice death, I suppose. Let's see what this is all about. I'm actually pretty excited. I like the music too. It's really goofy. I need to go back to green screen at some point. I feel like we just take up so much space. Uh-oh. Damn, man. Taking him out. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Jesus Christ, it's like a cartoon. Oh no, it's fine. I'm not worried about it tonight. Where are they going? What's their duty? Oh. Damn, they stealing all the souls. Yeah, it's like extra cartoony. It's very, very goofy. Wait, why does he get smaller as time goes on? What happened? Did he lose out on his death sauce? Oh, he's dead. Well, that's it. Look at his little suit. I like his suit. That's really nice. Oh my god. They don't have a lot of intros to games that are like, what if it's just an actual cartoon? Oh god, they've become so corrupt with power. I like Old Pumpkin too, he's pretty cute. This is so goofy. I feel like it's got like a nice, like really silly quality to it that's not quite... Some indie games hit that like quirky mode way too much, whereas this one just feels like it's got a silly little story and whatever. Like legitimately, it just feels like a cartoon. All right, we did it. You know, I intentionally did this with the DualSense because I was like, yeah, I want to use the D-pad. Guess what I can't use? Oh, great. That's great. This is good. This is good. He's fed up. He's tired of it. He's had enough. He's had enough. You can't just make it up as you go along, you know. We have a well-established procedure. What you have to do is... Oh, why, it's the CEO himself. Excellent timing, sir. All hell's broken loose. Brad's decided to let all the souls in without proper... Fucking Brad. God. Seeing Brad reminds me of when we were doing Dark Souls 2 recently, and there's that asshole down in, like, Fisher Wharf or whatever the hell it's called. And his name's just, like, Bradley, and I'm like, get Bradley out of here. I was like, Bradley is the last name I expected to see in a Souls game, and it cracks me up, dude. Just fucking Bradley. All of our departments are overwhelmed, as am I. Try to argue with your associate sorrows, please. Welcome back, Mr. CEO, and have a nice death. All right. Oh, cool. You can do like a... Patrick, receptionist. Patrick Thuggins was the victim of a terrible prank at the company he worked at while he was alive. Blind as a bat, someone stole his glasses for a laugh, and poor old Patrick... Oh, shit. Poor old Patrick unwittingly overcooked his favorite dish at the company restaurant. He remembered to pierce the lid with a fork, but accidentally heated it in the nuclear reactor instead of the microwave. Good job, dumbass. Holy shit, there's some, like, serious item descriptions here. My god. I say item descriptions, but, like, you know what I'm saying. Lore entries, I guess. Anywhere death goes, the scythe follows. The two are inseparable. It's the physical incarnation of death's supreme power, and death alone can wield it. The legendary weapon cuts through time and space, and the elements, legend has it, the scythe gives off the most awful, noxious gases. Can summon lightning and can even make a nice cup of black coffee from Kopi black beans, all to snap of skeletal fingers. Since the beginning and for certain timelines, the end, death has been the original goth. He mopes around in a black hooded robe, or mantle as it's known. But as the saying goes, the clothes do not make it the man, since most men don't go around with scythes harvesting other souls. Thanks to the cloak, death can turn into just about anything or anyone. Although he definitely has a preference for forms that strike fear to the hearts of those who see them and make himself invisible. And there's the Pit Book, which is a company codex. Its heart and soul. The codex has gone by many names. The Book of Doors, the Book of the Void, the Tale of Final Passage. It's not a particularly serious book, which is why it's not surprising to see the following on the inside cover. The top 100 stupid deaths. Anyone who reads this will die soon. No, seriously. And of course, we are Death Incorporated. For a long time, Death worked alone with no place to call home. Back then, he didn't keep track of his victims. It was a time of adventure where the line between passion and professionalism was quite thinly drawn. All this changed when Death met Jacob, and they realized they needed something to house his colossal forge. Then they had to delegate to a handful of spectral staff using Cloak's power. The company first began to take shape in the crypt of an abandoned cathedral somewhere in Europe. Tell me about how Gwen linked the first flame, and then I'm gonna be all in, right? Tell me about it, dude. There's old Harriet says, "Hey boss, ready to get to the Death Inc. house in order? Don't go spraying anything right at the start." Ready for a warm-up? Want to hear those bones cracking? Chop, chop. All right, yeah, let's chop it up. Let's iron out the kinks in that cloak. You jump up on the ledge. Okay. Cool deal. We got a little auto vault. What else we got? Put some oomph into it, liven up the chop. Now try right trigger, which is, of course, a dash. Personally, I'm going to do a jump squat, but you take the effortless 3.0 with up on the... Oh, my God. What? Oh, cool. You can just go up. It's so easy to use. What a lazy bones. I'm surprised we don't have a double jump. Is that a disco ball, man? Here's Claude. Okay. Claude's a disco man. Keep it up, boss. Lucky for... Oh, my God. Disco's coming back. Flexibility, boss, across these platforms. That was pretty great. I like that a lot. Yeah, no, I love the disco music. Oh, Frog Hands are spicy tonight. Come on, smash up that cairn. All right, hit it. Oh, we got Behamorth. A bit on the heavy side, but not unwieldy with the right attitude. All right. A shape-shifting cloak. It's almost as supple as me. Don't forget to use it with Y. Oh, okay. So it's like a special weapon thing up there, I guess. Watch out, boss, because the Death Inc. minion meetings are wild. Keep your wits about you just in case and try combos like X and Y. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready. Got him. Oh, God. I thought you could just go. Oh, no, because it has a cooldown on it. Okay. It's a little hard to keep track of the cooldowns up there. I would prefer if they were at the bottom left, but I guess that's fine. It does, yeah. I was actually a little bit worried that, Oh, wow. Oh. That was a lot. Damn, Death got a judgment cut. Death got a fat judgment cut. Oh, this is a Solary. Okay, so this is our HP increase. So delivered tonight to someone who recognized you. I'm wearing my Darkest Dungeon Bitterbits shirt, and after the guy closed the door, I could hear him through an open window. It says, "Hun, she was wearing a Bitterbits shirt. I wish he had commented on it while I was at the door." Oh my God, are you serious? Dude, we're fucking famous, all right? We finally made it, everybody. I'm kidding, of course. That is really cool. Consuming an anima heals all your injuries. It won't restore all your HP, but it will do you good. But be careful because... Oh, there you go. It's gone. Excellent, boss. You really shaped up. Well done. I like how he's just always just throwing hands around or whatever. I owe him a coffee, apparently. Keep your wits about you. Got that? Yes, yes. Very well. Next time, we're going to skip the tutorial. Thank goodness. All right, cute. Maybe they're here now. That would be pretty great. Oh, each weapon has... Oh, each one has a different super. They don't tell you. Oh, shoot. There's the flying book. Dude, honestly, the combat so far in this actually feels really good. I was a little bit worried again because I've done, 8,000 roguelikes in my past, but... God damn, he's chunky. Jesus. What kind of iframes are we looking like on that dodge? I really wish I could use the D-pad. I'm very upset that I can't. Damn it. What is this? Again, is that the Healy Wheelies? Can't really remember. Woo! God, yeah, the animations are really good. Look at the little grabby hand. What's that all about? I got an order from Pat's Pizza at about 8 p.m. My God, that is so funny. Well, it couldn't have been Ferry because Kia's up in Philadelphia. Wait, did I hear squeaking in the background? That's Erica. She sneezes so loud that my watch gives me alerts that I'm in a high noise environment. So if you hear that, that's what that is. Healing this is weird. If you see a light gray bar, that's all you can heal when you get a heal pip. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, she sneezes at like a supersonic level, and my watch is like, "Hey, you're in a high noise environment." I'm like, "That's okay. I'm just gonna go fucking deaf. It's fine." Like that's good. So when they stagger, am I supposed to like? It looks like I'm supposed to maybe use like the hammer or whatever for like a heavy attack to knock them out. Yeah, that's oh, there we go. Turn a mana plus increases max mana by 10. Eat. Yeah, so this is a roguelike, but I'm really impressed by this so far. It feels really good to play. Oh no, I don't think you have to. Actually, you might have to. I'm trying to remember what the old what the judgment cut thing was. It's gonna take me a while to get used to stuff. But that's okay. Once we get used to it, I'll be. Look at that little stupid bird. That's hilarious. Okay, let's not. Yeah, we don't need to like look up people's addresses or anything like that. No, that's just funny. That's really cool. I wonder what the hell they would like. There's no reason anybody would know me on this planet, really. All right, what is this? Shockwave, a good way of getting rid of those pesky minions and dust. Sure. Why not? See what it does. Woo! Okay. Just pops out. Judgment's left bumper. Oh, okay. So you can do like left bumper and then you do left bumper and then like one of the things there. Oh. My God, the music is so funny. Oh, because you go into an elevator. Okay, that's great. Yeah, Nick of Bitterbits fame, let me tell you. What if it was like the one person on the planet and like their favorite video is One Punch Man Dark Souls, and that's just all they watch forever? And that's it. And they'd be like, oh, I know them from that famous video they made that has nothing to do with them as a person. Oh, I know, Kia. I think she was joking. Alrighty, there we go. Oh shit. Okay, everything was absolutely worth it, except for the fact that the big boy's up. Oh baby. Ooh, sweating up a storm. The frog hands did not help. But we only got 30 minutes of frog hands, so we'll be safe. Enemies killed 40. We got 20 solary, but I don't think we get to keep our solary. I think you have to deposit the solary when you go into the elevator, maybe? Rest in paperwork? Hashtag my fucking life. Look at him sitting behind the damn desk. That's so good. Whoa. Oh God, that's like a whole thing. And if you're making cuts, both practical and organizational level. Let's see. God, Harriet. I like how Harriet just has no skin. Same. On bad days at work, Death particularly hates when people take him for an idiot. Edbert Behammer, for example, was one of the mail department's best managers, but he had an annoying tendency to push the envelope a bit too far. If a colleague was talking too loudly, rather than simply ask them to quiet down, he just jumped straight to beheading them. He was into body language. This curse is mere child's play. The sorcerer focuses all their mental abilities and then releases the spiritual energy in a single wave. The burst launches an energy wave that sweeps out in a large circle around the sorcerer. Death proved to be particularly good at this one. They do say the hot-headed people tend to be a bit quicker at mastering this particular skill. Good lord. What is this? Okay. What is happening? What is going on? Oh. It's Pump Quinn. Also, boss, I'm so pleased to see you. And you've got your pit book with you. Isn't it adorable? Did you know your pit book notes everything down for you? Just press start and you're done. It really is very cute, but I don't really like the way it's looking at me. I really like the way it's looking at me. Okay, so this is very what's Pump Quinn's deal? Let's read that hot lore. Pump Quinn, intern, a graduate of the Sepulchral School of Eternal Vanity Management. That was SSEVM for short. Pump had their sights set on an internship at Death Inc. thanks to a lot of determination and insistence. Pump had found a place managing the agenda of Death himself. Okay, so these are like all of our upgrading things up here and stuff. Yeah, that does feel very very Dead Cells. What is happening here? It's Joe, who looks like coughing the hell out. Boss. Good morning or evening, whatever, not important. Sorrows are out of control. Quotas have risen astronomically. I'll spare you the details. You got a few ingots to spend? Let's do this real quick before I kick the bucket. Oh, and how's the family how's life? God. Man, this looks like I'm about to buy some V-Bucks. We got Shakespeare rolling up there, which is wow. Oh, don't forget the Slaymore. Also Feral Fist, World Dagger, Reparier, Dirty Dagger, Dagust, Dark Talons, Poison Gift, Explosion. I'm gonna be honest, the Slaymore is a really good name for like a big ass stick. Market boss, never forget the market. Ah damn, this dude over here talking about GME. Alright, I guess let me buy. We'll buy this one first, I suppose. How could you even dare to call you a cheap? How could anyone even dare to call you a cheapskate? Thanks for letting that out. I like how you can see little people zooming around in the background. And look at these little noodle ghosts. What is this? These little noodling ghosts. What are they doing? They out here just noodling. That's okay. Yeah, it doesn't really bother me when things just like, when another roguelike just takes something else from something, because it's like, I don't even know what you're supposed to do at this point. I'll explain it to you one more time, so listen up. A Prismium is a free pass. You can exchange it for anything in the company, no matter what it costs. Let's say the Mark doesn't have the amazing item you want. Well, your Prismium lets you expand this shop with a bigger selection. I'll add an asterisk to my report. It's great. You can buy anything you want with it. But then again, you're an intern. You won't be able to take advantage of this until you're officially hired, unfortunately. Oh my god. I never thought I'd be playing a game about a small little death that also feels like corporate America Nightmare Town. Okay, so yeah, you don't have to do the finisher for these guys. Oh lord. Oh. The grabby hands, they're dangerous. They're very, very dangerous. God almighty. Also, as a reminder, if you guys missed any of the Elden Ring stuff, Part 9 goes up tomorrow, and all the VoDs will be up on the main YouTube channel, which is Bang YouTube. And then if you want to catch any of the actual VoDs for streams, like Infernax last night and this, that'll be on the VoDs channel, which is Bang VoDs. So, if you aren't subscribing to those, make sure you go and do. Oh yeah, I guess there was Death Jr., wasn't it? Death Jr. walks, those could run. Well, Death Jr. unfortunately was on PSP, if I remember correctly, so that's its own problem. Vita mana department or the equipment storage? I guess let's go to equipment storage. The PSP's like library in general was basically like just completely, you know, nothing for the longest time. Sony doesn't have the best track record with handhelds. There were some good games on the PSP and PS Vita. That was few and far between. It was always weird to me because it's like they did it and then they're like, okay, we made this really good piece of hardware. What do we do with it? I don't know. Let people mod the hell out of it and run other games on it. It's like, that sounds awesome. Let's do it. Let it die a slow death. Yeah, we didn't do that with no damage this time. Awesome. Hot diggity dang. Get out of here. I also need to be using more dodgy doos. More dodgery doos. Yes, what is this? Okay, I think when it glows purple, that means we have like a super thingy we can do, right? Hey, look, a fire arrow. Hey, give me that. Give me the fuego arrow. The weapon loadout thing is a little weird up there because technically... Oh, God. Oh, no. Stagger. Gotta go up in the air. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, no. The books are aggressive. Oh, shit. I had to be really careful spamming attack chains because you get stuck and you're just going to get slammed. I still have my PSP and I even had movies for it. Nice. Do you have... the only UMD I think I had as far as like movies went was probably Spondleman 2. Which that really hurts to think about considering like, you know, that was 9,000 years ago. Books they have no reason to be that aggressive. Let's go to a hazardous floor. That seems like a really good call, right? Seems like a really, really, really good call. I mean, the Vita's story is basically the same as the PSP's. They're like, all right, check it out. Made this badass piece of hardware. What do we got for it? Fucking nothing. I mean, not really nothing. There is good shit, but, you know. All right. Shit. God, yeah, I'm using the wrong thing to dash here. We're eating butt. Should probably use my super de-duperties whenever I have the option because I feel like I'm gimping myself there. Okay, now, as far as healing goes, I think you have to have like a healoid up there, but I forget exactly what the indicator was for that. I can't remember if it was something you could do on demand or if it was like an item you had to pick up or if you could do it like one time per floor or what it was. Kind of missed that. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, I should have saved the sauce. Oh, no. Oh, no, should have saved the sauce. Should have saved the sauce. Actually, we'll be all right, I think. We'll be okay. Stay on top of it. Get him. Oh, God, there's somebody more. Oh. Well, I actually like the little fire arrow. That's nice. Oh, I got the super de-duperties, but we're going to save it because there's no point in using it now because there's only one person left. Oh, well. Aha. Anti-penalty. Neutralizes curse that comes with a penalty. All right, cool. Don't have any of those. So I'm just going to keep on skedaddling. Dude, I remember getting a... So I remember Advent Children leaked like a week before it was supposed to come out. And I remember my friends coming over to my house and I torrented a copy of it. Because I mean, I was going to buy it anyway, but like... I remember I torrented a copy of it and we were all so fucking excited. And we sat down on my stupid little computer monitor, gathered around it, and we all watched it together. And yep, that was awesome. that was great. I don't actually know if that makes you invulnerable. Might have, I don't know. Yeah, what is that? Alistair, display of magic and destruction. Okay, it looks like that's probably like an AoE, maybe? It's a ticking time bomb. Oh my god. Okay. That's a lot. That is a lot. I Have Been Children was awesome when it came out. Probably aged pretty poorly, but hey, man. Oh shit, we can go to the HR office and go, Really? What about the Thanager's Thanager? Oh my god. I'm going to the HR office first. Your PSP was your lunch entertainment at work? Yeah, I don't think I ever actually really took my PSP anywhere. However, actually, I do remember taking it on a trip at one point. I had a couple, like, movies loaded on it. I remember watching some stuff on it. That was about all I remember. What was Mr. Hung's first name? It was W. Hung. Now, I don't know... Like, I don't know exactly... I don't know what the man's name is. I guess it could be a woman, too. I don't know, man. It could be anything. This is bad. Oh my god, I knew I was gonna eat it. Those dudes are dangerous. Rest in paperwork. Killed 52 enemies that time. We got some death bucks. Some death ingots. God, I get to deal with yelling creature behind me right now because I had to leave this door open because it's too hot. You found a brand new PSP 1000 that someone had left in the back of a bus I rode to get back from school. The rest is history. That's how you ended up in a Monster Hunter so much. That's how you became Captain Optimal. At Captain Optimal. Is William Hung dead? He's not dead, is he? I doubt it. That dude got famous off of going on to an American Idol audition and just saying she bang, she bang. And everybody was like, this is amazing, I love it. Let me buy his albums. And that happened. I'm making a diagram of the Well of Souls for my training report. It's there behind me. So once the big boss, aka you, approves an application, the corresponding soul can be sucked into the well. Once it has arrived in the great beyond, the system can reissue its essence in the form of a soulary for Death Inc. employees. Patrick suggested I add a little stars to really show that it's magic. Just to show that it's magic. God. This is Patrick, isn't it? Oh, hey, we can actually, we're actually close to getting the Slaymore. So that's cool. I suppose we'll, yeah, we'll gun for the Slaymore next time if we can. It is a little bit Skull. Yeah. Skull is honestly one of my favorite, like, side-scrolling roguelikes. He's not dead, he's a motivational speaker. What is he motivational speaking? Look, Patty, feeling good. Of course you feel good. Yeah, have a nice death and have a nice day. Whoa, hey, hello, I'm here in front of you. Oh yeah, sorry, Harriet, I'm still half asleep and I thought you were a customer. It's not contagious, but seeing the CEO in this state, a little depressing. That's why at lunch we're doing strength and balance training, Patty. I'll show you how to knock out burnout. God. I like how they all just have like the most boring ass conversations. Like the most realistic, just like stupid office conversations where you're like, please kill me. What are we even talking about? Oh. I remember this conversation I had at work one time. It was like a 30-minute conversation about bulletproof coffee. And this was like right when that trend was getting ready to like kick off. So this was like what, 2014 or something like that. And maybe 2013. I have no idea. But it was one of those conversations. I remember by the end of it, I was like, what am I doing with my life, dude? What? But then again, you know, honestly, I've made words like flesh mesh ever since, so I really can't say shit. I can honestly look at the words flesh mesh and also ask what in the world I'm doing with my life. Well, corporate slice of life is like kind of death and decay in its own way, right? Oh, there's a prismium deposit. There's also the vault. I don't know what the vault does, but we're gonna try the prismium deposit. Dude, I'm gonna steal this like elevator music. I'm gonna use that for like a BRB screen or something. That would be great. Just use that every time. Oh shit, hang on. Okay, so this is the that's max HP. Again, still kind of confused with the whole healing mechanic, but I'll figure it out. Ooh, do I have the sauce for the Omega? Not yet. Oh god. We got the sauce. Get him. Yeah, all right, got him. Hot diggity dang. What do we got? It's just soul sauce. That's all we needed. Music slaps hard. Huge coffee vibes. That's pretty good. That's pretty great, man. I actually miss, like, I know, like, Vaporwave's been, like, a thing for a long time, but I like, actually miss, like, just that weird music that would just, like, play in malls while you were walking around. Because we had this dead-ass mall that was nearby, and it's been dead for years. So, like, the mall became, like, elderly women walk around in the middle of the day mall, as opposed to, like, anything that had anything of merit, right? And that's all you'd ever see. It was just, like, older women who were just, like, walking around inside the mall. Like, man, the music they played in there, Slap City, Utah. Oh, there's Mr. OSHA. Oh, sir, you finally decided to step out of your office. Work at Death Inc. goes on with or without you. I'll spare you my own thoughts on the matter. Your absence hasn't stopped the sorrows and going above and beyond. We've got our work cut out. Curses, for example, if you can remember. Assaulting an employee costs the company money. Minions, too, when it comes to it. Curses can help with that. Look. Oh, look. Stable job. To the ground. Scythe and the cloak ground attacks deal 15% damage. We can infuse burn. Oh, shit. Give me that. Give me the burn, dude. Yeah, how you feel about Mr. OSHA? How do you feel about Mr. OSHA? Oh, dude, that burn is nice. Little 5 damage per tick on that, it looks like. It's actually strange that the burn is an upfront damage and not a dot. That's actually feels pretty good, man. Woohoo, OSHA. Thank you again for sending this, Press. This is really cute. I like this a lot. All right, where are we going now? Yeah, get him! Oh, good thing I got the sauce for this, so we're almost ready to go. Oh shit! I'm not gonna burn the sauce here. We'll burn the sauce if like big boys show up, which they did not actually, so that's good. What is that? A Prismium, a precious vacation voucher. The precious vacation voucher. What is that? Looks like a wet floor sign. Yeah, things die a lot faster with this, for sure. What is that? Star raving mad. Watch the whole galaxy literally rain down. The whole thing. Oh, okay. Wow, okay. Easy there, Warlock. Easy there, buddy. We go to the equipment storage. We go to hazardous floor. Let's go to the hazardous floor since we got some spice. Also, just a heads up, poison isn't a dot in this. Damn, that's weird. Like Mr. OSHA, he makes my job harder. I don't know why Mr. OSHA is not down here because this is a big deal. And before the only person on the planet who remembers my Ayla Moshe joke shows up, which would probably be Lily because I think Lily's name on Discord at one point was Ayla Moshe for a while, which is really funny. Yeah, get him. All right. Oh, wait, no, go back. I need that. What's this sauce? Why am I red? What happened? Oh god. It's kind of my favorite part of like new games like this where I'm just like, I don't know what's happening. Get him! All right. There we go. Oh, that's I think we have a Healy pip now, don't we? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could use like the meteor super. That's right. It's so weird not having a double jump in this. Oh, gotta break that one. Oh, hey, we got another thingy for the voucher or whatever. So the big thing I'm worried about is like what persistent mechanics look like in this, and that is like a make or break for a roguelike. If the persistent mechanics are good, it'll be fine more than likely. But if they're not good, then that's just a big fucking problem. Because like I think I really liked Skull's persistent mechanics. I didn't really like Dead Cells that much. Dead Cells gets better as you play, but I don't know. I just never gelled. I never gelled enough with Dead Cells in the first place. We can go to the Solary deposit. Go just stick our stuff in there. Hey Frost, how's it going? Who would forget Pixel War? I had so much fun making that stupid Star Trek video. I wish it had done better than it did. But hey man, maybe we can make more stuff like that at some point. But I really had fun making it. I like doing the review based stuff. Maybe one day. One day we'll be YouTube famous. And then when Kia goes on DoorDash deliveries, they'll find even more people with Bitterbit shirts and say, damn. Or who recognize Bitterbit shirts, and then we'll be truly famous. If you never saw that, by the way, that's over on YouTube. It's a review of 2 shitty Super Nintendo Star Trek games, and boy howdy, do they suck. You know what though? I gotta give like Days of Future Past or whatever it was called credit because it was actually pretty good. Oh no, I used the wrong one again. Shit, I meant to try to use the other one. Thought I did actually. I guess not. Hey, wow, God, we got 3 of those. Jeez. Maybe One Punch Man Elden Ring will be a viral hit. Yeah, I'll make sure to use the theme song from One Punch Man again and absolutely get demonetized on a video that would have made me thousands of dollars. I'll do it. Dude, that's so exciting, Kia. Like, look, I know I'm not like the biggest content creator on the block. I'm actually pretty small, but you know what? I try real hard. So I don't know. Hearing that definitely raised my spirits. That's really cool. I can't believe somebody out in the wild randomly just recognized that. That is crazy. What the hell happened here? Well, way to go. What? 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 What is this? Oh! Oh god, I can't noodle over there. Get him, just wail on him. Brute force and ignorance, brute force and ignorance, get him. Don't you noodle me, don't you do it. I had a couple heal sauces for this. Yeah, we got him. Rune Mist with the 37 months says noodle harder. I'm trying to noodle so hard right now. Oh, control room is weapon upgrades. All right, cool. Oh yeah, I know what you mean, Jigakura. I've had an issue with that in some cases too. All right, what do we got here? We got Sheath Your Scythe. The scythe's damage is reduced by minus 25%. The cloak deals 10% damage. There's also Festering Disease. Poison lasts plus 1 second. Warning, this bonus is associated with a penalty. And Retaliate, which regenerates 30 mana. I guess we'll go with Festering Disease. I want to see what the detractor on this is, though. Ghost gain plus 3 damage, or crows gain plus 35 HP. I'm going to go with Ghosts getting more HP, because any type of flying enemy can just kiss my ass. Kia's like desperately trying to remember like who's who. It's like I totally can figure this out. That is so funny though. Wait, that's damage though? Wait a minute, what? What are you talking about? Like this, the increase to damage? I would rather take increased damage than have to deal with a flying enemy. That's what I'm trying to impart. Yeah, the ghosts do more damage. Yeah. Oh no, I'd rather take that. Fuck flying enemies, dude. They're the worst. You kidding? Hey, man. Boss, before you interview with Brad, you have to hear me out. It's very important. Surely you noticed that when you eliminated certain minions, you collected an anima orb. Yes, animas heal my injuries, blah, blah, blah. I'm not completely senile yet. Hey, don't take it the wrong way, please. We're just covering our bases. As we were saying, anima heals your injuries, and injuries are grayed out part of your HP. Thanks, Harriet. I got it. I can handle it from here. As you wish, the ball's in your court, boss. The Hall of Eternity. Look at this dude! Oh no, he's blocked by the camera. I'm so upset. What the hell's happening here, Brad? Where are all these... The idea of somebody being named Brad down here is absolutely killing me. What's it to you? Who are you anyway with your mummified boomer face? Oh. Oh, Brad. Oh, good. Flying enemy. Thanks so much, Brad, for existing on this planet. We appreciate you. Woo! Don't you do it, Brad. Don't you do it. Eat butt, Brad. How dare you. Woo! 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 Brad, you bitch. How dare you, Bradrick. Oh, God. Woo! Gotta slippity doodle him with frog hands, which is a miserable experience on joystick with this, I'm gonna tell you that. Oh! Okay, that will be free soon. Oh, God! Oh, God. Wait, I can heal here. No, my sauce! Use the super. Brad. Look at his ass! Sorry, Chief. Didn't recognize you, so we good? I'm gonna kill him. Back to your post. Filter the arrivals. Hurry up. Hashtag gutted. Retweet if you're pissed. Your boss is back. Look at hashtag gutted. RT if you're pissed. Your boss is back. And put that cell phone away. Look how Brad just pulls out the phone and he's like, oh shit, it's Turbo Brad. And he's going back to work. Bye, Brad. This game has a fantastic sense of humor. Like, something about it, because like the fact that it's just corporate land underground in hell, it's just killing me. Like, it's so stupid. Hashtag gutted. All right, we got to the ground. We got cut a wide swath. Burn deals plus 50% damage. Termination launches a homing missile. That actually sounds awesome. I like the idea of adding to our additional burn damage here, so let's go with that. Unfortunately for you, I'm not paid to give advice. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. How many levels are there right now? Is this only on Steam? I'd like something like this for console or Switch. I think it is only on Steam at the moment, but I haven't really researched it too much. However, Fressliver was the one who sent me a copy of this, so he may know something else about that. CEO, sir, be very careful when you take your lunch break. I think someone's shamelessly raiding the fridge. Are you saying that sometimes your lunch disappears? Yes, I can't believe it. Do you think the fridge stocks up automatically when they take something out? Well, it sure doesn't. When the fridge is empty, that's it. No poor sap is going to keep stocking it up. Nobody thinks you're a sap, Patrick. Come on. Look at Patrick, dude. Poor Patrick. We got eyeballs too. Watch what you eat because it's watching you. Plus 50% damage for 2 minutes. Hang on, boss. Is that really you? Look at Jerry. Wow, what a bold new look. I remember you being taller and scarier. This is definitely different. I imagine you haven't shown much interest in management's reports, but there have been some alarming going-ons recently. For example, Sorrows have now decided to ignore your old rules and are simply doing as they please. All departments are feeling the strain. Another week in hell, so to speak. Look at this. Oh my god, look at this skeleton back there. Hanging from a noose, and it just says hang in there. Don't forget Anima Boost, and also take coffee. Look at this dude. But did he fall asleep? The guy in the foreground. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It's kind of got a little bit of that, like, Billy and Mandy, like, Invader Zim thing going on, but it doesn't hit that level of, like, derivative kind of takes on those styles, which is nice, because I feel like it definitely goes for a more, like, cutesy, and it's not leaning into, like, the turbo kind of gory whatever. Because I've seen things, like, try to tackle, like, the Invader Zim-esque kind of stuff, and they either go too deep sometimes and ends up being, like, far too, like, quirky, stupid bullshit, but they've done really well with this of making it, like, a good parody of, like, corporate America. Just corporate America, and also it's Deathland. Welcome to the Industrial Pollution Department. So, gosh, sewer smell. Mr. Grimes increased his minion production rate by at least 89%. I've scheduled a meeting with him for you. But, oh, please no. I've been stepped into, I stepped in a Booma oil slick. Oh, no. Damn, this place is looking... I said earlier if it was full cartoon, it would have aired on Cartoon Network back in, like, 2006. Yeah, the little intro cinematic was really good. Splurty, and Blobby. We gotta check these guys' descriptions because some of them have been really funny. Ah, what the hell is that thing? A seaglue. You get it? Because it's a seaglue. It's like a seagull, but it's not. Oh my god. What is that? Ridiculous Solary. 20 of them. 5 more minutes. I can make it. Oh my god, this is gonna be the first time I've been free of frog hands since we stopped doing Elden Ring the other night. Yes, get him. The Booma. Okay. Ooh. God, he's spicy down. Holy shit, it's spicy down here. Oh my god. I have none health left, beef, right now. Jesus Christ. What is that? Myriad of stars. Mortally dangerous bit, but also deadly glamorous. I love the music in this. It's so good. We can go to the cursory roll department, or we can go to the Vitum management department. Vitum. That emote is taking Twitch by storm, and I'm still not exactly sure what it is. Ah! I know who it is, roughly, but I don't know what it is. Uh-oh. Wait, can I not? Ah! God, dude, we are spicing it up over here. Tell Steak if he's still... I don't even know if he's here right now, but, like... Oh, no! Tell him we need waggling otter Nick that wiggles and looks kind of like some weird jelly creature. Like, obviously, that's what we need. Okay, good, you're here. You see it? That's the meta. We got to hit that. How are we going to do it, you know? Damn, look at what we got. Well, you can't because the fucking thing's blocking it. We got a 437 score appraisal, and we earned 165 ingots, all of which is really good. Frognick, Wiggly Frognick. I'm gonna move the camera here in a minute so you guys can see a little bit better because we're blocking a lot of shit. So, where you want me to go? You want me to go in, like the top? We go like top right, like kind of mid. I'm still surprised at seeing VTuber fans in the wild, despite how popular they are. Oh, I mean they're wildly popular for sure. It's Realist, thank you for the resub. 68 months. How you been? And then Azots with 71 months. How's everybody doing? 2 minutes left to frog hands, ladies and gentlemen. I am so thrilled. We will finally be free of the hands for the first time since the end of Elden Ring. I'll get right on. Let me just put this gun in my mouth real quick. Here we go. It's dab all over again. Nice to see you again, boss. Harriet reminded me to stay at your side because you're having burnout. And she told me it could be really difficult, maybe even dangerous. Anyway, I'll give you a hand making it if you want. I'm taking cooking classes. So don't worry, whatever burnout is, I love challenging new recipes. Y'all, I love Pumpkin so much. I've only known Pumpkin for like 5 seconds. And we must protect Pumpkin at all costs. She got 150,000 gift subs. Oh my god. I think like, so that's the crazy thing to me is, and like these people get so successful and it's wild to me because basically I think they may have made more money off of that gift sub ride. Because if you say if that's $2.50 per gift sub, that's at least $300,000. They have made almost as much money, I think, as I have made since I have actually, I think they've made more money than I have since I've started streaming. Oh my god. Wow, that is unbelievable. Anyway, so we have a couple new things here. We got the crow, which is a black feathery beast with vicious tempers. These half macrame, half barbed wire birds could easily be mistaken for their earthly namesakes. If only they were as smart as those in the land of the living. The ones in the room, the ground, the ones that roam the grounds of Death Inc. are in fact alarmingly stupid. Goes to the very bottom of Death Inc.'s company hierarchy. These minions are more commonly referred to as disseasonal workers, who, like their colleagues created by the Sorrows, are not subject to Death Inc.'s undead worker labor agreement. In that case, what are they even doing here? To boost numbers in all departments, without exception. And we have Flying Book, binders, paper charts, photo organization charts, ancient folders. Nothing escapes what Patrick calls the atrocious curse of bitter documentation, or AC. Free of frog hands! Hallelujah! Woo! Hot dang. She had a subathon where a sub or $5 was 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Oh my god. What was ours? Like 2.5 minutes to 5 minutes? Holy shit. This is not like a bad thing. I'm just like, damn, that's a crazy perspective moment right there. Just be like, holy shit. Be like, holy fuck, this person has just crushed it more in a month than I have in like a... I mean, Twitch chat does love subathons. Our subathon did really well. It was a lot of fun. But, God almighty, it wasn't that. God, it wasn't that. Woo. I mean, I love our subathon regardless, so it's fine. Oh my god, I'm free of frog hands for once, finally. Freedom.
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
Why is someone else's subathon coming up? Because they're basically the biggest streamer on Twitch now at this point. And we were talking about how Jigakuro was saying how they received, I think it was like 150,000 gift subs like in 1 month, which is just unbelievable. That's great for them. I don't really know much about them. I think they have like some kind of like terminal illness or something like that, or something going on, or they're like bedridden or some shit. Thank you, Annie Ferry, with the $15. That's like all I know is that there's like some kind of thing going on with that, or they've been doing the VTubing thing for a while. Annie Ferry, thank you for the $15. Says, damn, I wasn't paying attention. Well, I guess here we go. All right, Ferry, we got a shift in this going on tonight. I can either frog hat, or we can put on the Tanuki hat. Which one are we doing? I don't even know what CBID is. That's really good for them. No, it was one of those moments of like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god. Hey man, I was very grateful for our subathon. I thought that I thought it was amazing. Yes, Twitch chat does love subathons, especially large streamer subathons. They love to just drive those on forever. As long as we get frog hands, I'm definitely going with Snooki. All right, game on. Game on. This is a little less hot, like slightly less hot. I don't know if that's actually true, but hey, man, we're going in. Oh, because I'm in it for the inconvenience, so it definitely is. It's extra inconvenient on this, which is something else. So there you go. Yeah, no, I don't even know what that is. I've heard of a lot of immuno things, and I don't even know what that is. So that's nuts. No, yeah, don't take that as like that was a bad thing. I'm just like, holy shit, like that's a perspective shifter right there, where you're like, oh my god, this person might have made more money in a month than I have in my career. However, there's always gonna be shit like that. So you know, you always just gotta be proud of you gotta be proud of what you've accomplished. You know what I mean? You gotta be proud of what you accomplished. I had 15 more minutes on the damn clock. God almighty. Thank you, Fairy. I appreciate it. Flying Book says, binders, paper charts, photo organization charts, ancient folders. Nothing escapes what Patrick... Oh, we already read that one, right? We gotta get to Spookman. All multinationals have specific departments, which are defined according to the hierarchy. Ghosts, like all the employees and minions at Death Inc., have their superiors. They're known as the Spooksman to highlight their managerial qualities, namely violence and a complete lack of subtlety. And there's Blobby. The Industrial Pollution Department is a treasure trove of magical and chemical anomalies. Many of the CEO's necromantic creations have been modified to be a better fit for Gordon Grimes' factory project. Lobbies make up the bulk of the team of mutant workers working under the Sorrow. There's Petrol, which is, of course, Petrol. Colossi covered in vile substance. Petrols are to Blobbies what Spookmen are to Ghosts. Yet Grimes considers them to be a hierarchy equivalent to the other minions in the Pollution Department. I'm the boss. I don't need to delegate. There's old Splurty. God. When Gordon Grimes is dissatisfied with the Blobby or Petrol's performance, or if they're getting too dissident and not respecting his managerial advice, he doesn't suspend or even fire them. He literally recycles the problematic minion and turns them into a Splurty. I'm not going to read all of the descriptions every time we come back. We'll read like a section each time, because I'm going to be sitting here reading for like 6 hours. Who reads? Oh shit, we could do the Slaymore, I think. All right, cool. I forgot how tight the Tanuki hat was. Might have to skip it. We'll see. I'm gonna roll it for now, but I may not do it for the rest. This is boy tight. I got a big ass head, y'all. Big ass head. Okay, so we got Slaymore, but I'm not 100% on what that did. No weapons. Haha, insert no maidens. You know what I'm saying? Dark Soul. Nah, she's just a fucking inspiration for doing her thing. I think she did a charity stream, got at least 50,000 for CVID research. That's awesome. No, that's great. That's great. Again, that was not a negative thing I was saying. That was more just like, oh my god. I was like, holy shit. That's crazy. Like, just the absolute divide between that, you know what I mean? It's crazy. But I value my community and what I have and everything that goes on here so much that I wouldn't trade it for anything, so. Wouldn't trade it for anything, man. If somebody came over here and was like, all right, check it out. You're going to make 100K a year, but you have to stream to an entire new audience of randos. I wouldn't do it. Not worth it. Not worth it. The extra money would make my life appreciably better, and I would lose my community that I love very much. So, no thanks. It means it can... Oh, right. I thought that was the guaranteed thing. I guess not. Let's go to the Solary Prismium department. I don't know if we actually kept any of those, but we're going there. Nick traded me for a first edition Holo Charizard. No, that was Flareon, and it was the other way around. Because my dumbass child self, when the Jungle Edition came out, back when Pokemon was like a hot thing or whatever. I say that like Pokemon has ever stopped being the hot thing. That was, yeah, I got really excited, and I really wanted a Flareon, so I traded a Charizard for it. That was really stupid. Thankfully, my brother had like 2 of them, so he gave me one. But like, still, I was an idiot. Absolute idiot. Very stupid. Yeah, my brother's still got his Pokemon cards. He's got several. I think it's the entire first series, first edition, if I remember correctly. So he has like first edition Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur, all that shit. He's got all those guys. Heal plus 10 HP when you open a Cairn. Gain retrain 1 and the scythe plus 2 damage. I don't know what retrain is. A retrain deals bonus damage by changing weapons in the middle of a combo. That actually does sound pretty sweet, and it'll also incentivize. Hindsight is indeed 2020. I don't know though. I'd probably do the same thing. That Flareon card was really cool. It just looked really neat. I liked it a lot. Yeah, I remember I was at Books A Million and somebody had gotten one. They pulled it out of a pack right after the jungle stuff came out. And I was like, yeah, I'll trade you this for it. They were like, okay. They were actually hesitant because they actually liked their Flareon, but they were like, yeah, I like Charizard more. So there it goes. God, the joy of like going to like weird events like that back in the day, like trading Pokemon cards and battling shit via link cable on Game Boy. God, that was like that's like a whole different world now, man. God, that's nuts to think about. These fancy children with their Wi-Fi enabled. Oh, I was gonna tell you guys something neat I did. So my PS4 Pro had been sitting on a shelf, because naturally after we got it's the Shakespeare. Naturally after we got the frog hands. After we got the PS5, there was really no reason to do anything with it. So I left it on the shelf to make sure it wasn't processing updates because I figured at some point I'd like to mod it. Well, I went ahead and did the jailbreak thing for it. I went ahead and installed the Bloodborne 60 FPS patch because I really wanted to try that and see how Lance McDonald's patch was for it. And I have not tried it yet, but I'll let you guys know how it is. And if we do end up streaming Bloodborne again at some point, we'll probably play with that. Now we have a PS4 Pro that's got the ability to run some modded stuff like Bloodborne shit, which there are actually some weird like mods for Bloodborne too that are interesting. And I was like, that's strange. I just didn't really expect that, but there's also ways to oh shit, we just ate poop. There's also ways to do like modifications to it to like run like certain weapon builds early on and all that stuff. So yeah, it's fine, Mono Reaper. We're used to that from Dark Souls 1, so like whatever at this point. I think he might have actually adjusted it to where that doesn't happen anymore because there's been several updates to that. And that guy knows what he's doing. He actually had a really funny tweet about Elden Ring where he was like, everybody out here playing PC Elden Ring, like, man, I sure hope From fixes Elden Ring in the next few weeks. And he's like, meanwhile, PS4 players or PlayStation players have been waiting 5 years for them to fix one line of code to fix the frame pacing and frames per second. And I'm like, God damn. What did they say? They sprayed formaldehyde on what? Oh God. Okay, we're gonna leave all these guys down here. I want to get the Slaymore. I want to try that out. Yeah, no, I mean, From is not the best when it comes to, whatever. 12 million copies sold for Elden Ring now. Yeah, I'm sure, dude. That game is like the best thing since sliced bread. Any news on my application? I was promised eternal rest. I would like to speak to the manager. Fuck, damn, some of those go by so fast. Yep. Oh, we have clips of falling through ladders, as a matter of fact, with the Dark Souls 1 patch from back in the day. I remember around the time clips were coming out, and yep, I remember falling straight through the floor, and there are some clips of that. I think it's actually on a couple YouTube playthroughs too, back in the olden days. For any of the people that have been watching since like 2013, represent. I say 2013, it's realistically like mid 2014, but still represent. Predictable. Have an awful day, sir. Thanks. Maybe. Yeah. Do like a rainbow barfy emote, but I don't know. I don't know if we should do that yet. I don't know how much that would get used. That's nothing we have to really worry about right now, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, well, I talked about this last night. So about like 9 or 10 years ago, which would have been around the time Dark Souls 2 was happening and Dark 1 had come out and all that stuff, FromSoft had some pretty bad like employee satisfaction. A lot of folks were not very happy working there. I kind of wonder, like, compensation was apparently not very good. Hours were real bad. It was Japan. I mean, I'm not surprised by that. So I'm actually wondering if that ever got better. Yay, we did it. But I don't know if there's been another survey like that since. I appreciate games that do like little exclamations and stuff like this for big moves, because I feel like with these games and like how some things are scaled down a little bit and stuff, I think it's hard sometimes to really see everything. So I think having a big indicator like that is really nice. Even if you're not sure exactly which attack is coming, it's still nice to have. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Get him on the shockwave. Back it up. Delilah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. How you doing? How you doing? This game is extremely cute. I'm really enjoying this. Yeehaw. Okay, we do have a ooh, we could try this. Oh no, I used the scythe again. Damn. I get so confused because the way they map out the weapons up there, the secondary is like so right, the way they do the weapon thing up there, you would think that the scythe, even though there's an X indicator on it, which means that we know where that is naturally on the Xbox controller. You kind of think like top button, right? But that's actually left button, and then of course the left button is actually top button. So it's kind of weird that they arranged them in that order. Did I just ooh-woo? I don't think so. Trust me, my ooh-woos are very intentional. From's making enough money that if they were a B Corp, they could just pay it under the rug. That's true, yeah. They do make hand over fist, basically, at this point. I remember going up the stairs in Undead Burg and, or you going up the stairs in Undead Burg and just clipping through it, didn't even jump, just ran through the stairs. Oh, God. Weird comparison, maybe, but I see them kind of running things the same way as BioWare, where despite their project scope continuously increasing, they never changed how they run things since Garage Dev days. I could see that too, yeah. But look, even if From had like horrible employee satisfaction and all that stuff, people come way too hard for fucking FromSoft games, so there would never be any recourse on that. Like, you know what I mean? I've noticed that with like games that have like extremely popular followings, that if like there's some big issues going on at the company, most people will be willing to turn the other cheek as long as the games are in a positive state. I actually firmly believe that the whole Blizzard Activision thing, if like WoW and Overwatch and a few other games were in a much more wildly popular state at the time it happened, that people wouldn't have cared as much. Not saying like people with fucking consciences, I'm talking about people who just like don't give a shit, right? Because I think that kind of happened with Riot, where like Riot had like a bunch of sexual assault stuff going on, this crazy bullshit, and like I guess since like League and all that stuff was still doing really well, it just seemed like nobody really cared about it. You know, so it definitely seems like the more popular the game is, the more willing people are to just kind of look the other way because they don't want to have whatever going on. Hey, dude, man, they come way too hard for that shit. It's gross. Man, I love From games too, but like, goddamn, dude, some people just go insane. they make those games their like entire identity, and I can't deal. I love them, but damn, like, I can't do it forever. This game has really good movement, by the way. I don't think Diablo Immortal was the turning point. I think Diablo Immortal was just like a definitely a fuel to the fire type thing because BFA wasn't doing very well and all this other shit. So people weren't super happy with Overwatch. Hearthstone was being kind of weird. So, oh look, it's Mark, who's like he's headless. Okay. They made an awful mess up there, haven't they? Takes some guts to get involved, I'll say that much. Anyway, perhaps you like to browse my wares as a little distraction. Hell yeah, Mark. What you got, man? You got Light Animaline, which is Healing Orb, 1 charge. And you got the Behemoth, which I actually like the Behemoth. The Behemoth, I'm sorry. Let me get that right. A cat. Oh, no, we don't have any of our Prismisiums or whatever the hell they're called. I don't know, dude, when I was at BlizzCon for that, ooh, I'm gonna go to the control room. When I was at BlizzCon for that, I said the exact same thing while it was happening. I was like, why didn't they just show like a picture of Diablo 4 and say like they're working on it? Because a couple of the people I knew at Blizzard at the time, and I guess it's okay that, it's okay I can talk about this now, but at the time, they were Blizzard employees. They straight up said, oh my God. Oh, wow, it's cool to see you again, boss. What a nice surprise. Do you remember the last time we met? I was really little and you were, well, anyway. So the sorrows have been getting bolder, but I've been working on some pretty cool stuff just for you. How neat. Dis Scythe. Can be used to infiltrate your employees and dismember those who talk about you behind your back. Applies premium 1, long range. That's neat. Oh, but I would need, yeah, I would need the special sauce for that though, right? Can I... Is there a way to spend... Oh, you can spend your stuff to... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so control room's definitely worth coming to. This is just something that we have to keep in mind going forward if we want to try to dump our stuff before we, die inevitably. Master, welcome home. You came just at the right time. Your wishes are my commands. You'll be well armed for combat. I don't report to the Sorrows. I only take orders from you, Master. All right. Well, I can't do shit there, so sorry about that. Security station. Oh, I gotta fight Brad again. Good lord. Anyway, yeah, so when I, so the story, with the BlizzCon thing, so I knew a couple people that actually worked there, and, it was really weird because we went back to where we were staying, and they're like, I'm gonna be honest, they're like, I don't know why the hell they didn't just tell people we're working on D4, because we're absolutely working on D4. And, like, that was like its own thing, and they were confused as employees. They're like, I don't know why they didn't just, like, they're like, yeah, I don't know why they didn't just tell people we were working on that, because, like, it absolutely is real. So even if it was like a Elder Scrolls style announcement where they just were like, hey, this is happening, just letting you know, that kind of thing. And they just didn't. I love Brad's face when he gets hit. Oh, Brad, I don't have enough HP for this. I got the time. Oh, Brad. Yeah, no, and the issue wasn't really Diablo Immortal. It was that, like, whatever. Every fucking company has mobile games. Let's not pretend like they don't. But the issue wasn't that. They put a person who was not a PR person up there to do a fucking announcement. And that was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, whatever. I don't know if it's our fans will eat up any garbage we feed them. I don't know if that was exactly the case. I think it was genuinely just... Let me put it this way. If Diablo Immortal had not had the awful announcement and the dude who had no idea what he was doing, there probably would have been plenty of people who were excited about that. Let's not act like people don't get pumped about mobile games and they don't whip their dicks out and start spraying over the fact of, like, buying anime girl outfit number 75 in a gacha game that costs like $50 that they rolled for randomly. People do that shit and they get excited about it. So I can't say that, like, there wouldn't have been people who were excited about Immortal. I think the problem was they put a jackass up there who had no idea what he was doing. And also, instead of talking about D4, which was one of their big games, they went straight into just Mobile Land. And that was so stupid. But anyway, like, if people had known D4 was coming and all that stuff, and they're like, oh, by the way, Diablo Immortal, it's a mobile game, and we're going to microtrans the shit out of you. They're like, thank God, I cannot coom unless I load my credit card in and buy $20 skins over and over and over and over. So, like, I think that would have been fine, because people clearly are accepting of that. And it definitely sucked, because that was the only BlizzCon I've ever been to, so that sucked. Oh, free of frog hands, thank God. But no, that was its own thing. I'll settle for getting excited that there's one more soda in the fridge than I thought there was. Nice, Luigi. Oh. Yep. They dialed back on Heroes of the Storm and all that stuff. It was a weird year, man. But anyway, back to my original point. All I'm saying, oh, Feral Fist, I want that. Back to my original point. I think people are much more tolerant of bullshit when it's video game that they like and the video game is in a good state and they can confidently just continue doing what they're doing. That's my entire point. I didn't acknowledge the ooh-woo. Oh, was it like an intentional ooh-woo? Because that's intense. I didn't do that intentionally. Can I show you guys the recommended clips for this? So I want you to look at the recommended clips while we survey this. This game is extremely cute. I'm really enjoying this. Yeehaw. Okay, we do have a ooh, we can try this. I did. There you go. You take that out of context. I like that. I like that. That's good. I think people are also much more accepting of BS because they can vent hot takes and still buy a game. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I'll take the ooh-woo. Somebody clips this. Just change it to Bitter Bits gets chat a little taste. God almighty, dude. This platform. this platform, I swear to God. Give it chat a little taste. Yummy chatties. Who wants some milkies? Got my announcement of Diablo. I got my announcement of Bitter Bits Immortal coming out. Hope you guys are excited. That was indeed a clip of a hot tub stream, which is surprising because those are actually off meta now. And then yes, someone watching the, I guess react.jpg of the hot tub stream. The top end of Twitch has gotten so strange that I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at half the time. The scythe charge attack deals 50% more damage. That's great because, to be honest, I didn't know there was a scythe charge attack because I guess I missed it. Immortal, to get early access, you gotta buy an NFT. You're joking, right? Also, I found out that the dude who played Creed on The Office, who seems like a really cool dude, he's selling NFTs. I'm like, all right, cool. Good deal. Add it to the fucking list. Add the list, man. I'm gonna do an NFT, and it's just gonna be bitter warm, and it's just gonna be an orange square. And there you go. Everybody can buy it. It'd be great. We'll burn down a couple rainforests on the way. No big deal. Oh, frog-headed freedom is amazing. Okay, I'm gonna go to the hazardous floor because we don't have shit yet, so I'm not gonna go like the vaults or anything like that just yet. Thankfully, I haven't heard too much about NFTs for early access. Yeah, we'll do a bit. We'll just waste everybody's time and money. Free of frog hands, thank God. I've gotten so used to it now after doing it for like multiple streams that it doesn't even like process to me anymore. Like it doesn't process to me in the sense of like wait, what? Well, I'm sure that's a real thing. Yeah, no, I don't doubt that for a second. Are you kidding? No, I totally get it. Also, Squad, I got your message just to let you know. I just haven't gotten a chance to thing. There's actually several messages on Discord I gotta get back to. I'd say make a Bitter Bits monkey, but I think Steak would die of guilt and cringe. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not making him do that. Even for a joke. Man's got too much shit going on to draw NFT monkey. Or some variation therein. Check the chat thing I sent you? Okay. Thank you for wording it that way, because some people sometimes would be like, do the thing, and I'm like, damn, not even gonna ask, just telling me to do shit. Just telling me to do shit. Pretty good. What is the image you used for this? What was it? You said chat when they see you hands free. I didn't hear no bell. Oh God, man! If you would burn down some forest, I'll do it for free. Do it for free. There you go. That's beautiful, Steve. Absolutely beautiful. Don't forget, by the way, if you take any clips of any nonsense tonight, make sure you throw them in the old clip dump, because that's where it goes. Thank you, Steve. That's fantastic. It's amazing. How could you not find frog mittens for a PNG out there? Weird, right? Yeah, I gotta get the dodge timing down on the turbo boys, because they're probably the ones we take the most damage from. See you later, jackass. I missed the fuego damage. All right, let's go to equipment storage, I guess, because I think that'll give me the option to do the stuff. I bet Death drinks death by coffee. Maybe. Might also drink Death Wish coffee. Yeah, I mentioned the other day I really miss sushi, and Erica's like, you should just get some sushi for your birthday, and I'm like, I don't know. I'll probably feel like really guilty after doing that, because it's almost been 3 years since I've stopped eating the meats. We'll probably feel very strange about that. Look at these guys. Wait, who was that? I didn't even recognize that guy. Oh shit. Oh no, we still got it. We got it. We're good. Oh God. Yeah, that didn't do anything that I thought it would do. It's not a full screen effect. That is a cannon. All right. God. Wow, dude, we've taken so much damage here. Oh my God. Astronomical amounts of damage. Oh God, that's disgusting. Yeah, no, like that is like one of the things I'm not willing to try. I'm not willing to try. We're trying to imitate raw fish because there's no way that's good. I understand like cooked meats because it makes sense because you can do like compounds that are like reminiscent. There's no way that vegan sushi like that is. There's no way that's good. I refuse to believe. You know what? I'd be willing to try it, but like, oh my God, that's got to be terrible. Because it's good. Then it's like some wet and cold shit. Like, there's no way to get like that texture, man. That is like, oh. I bet the reviews are from Instagram. I bet the reviews are positive on fucking Instagram. What are you doing on Instagram? What you gramming for? Instagram over here like, does anybody like my fussy? And they're over here like, please buy my fish. Please buy my fish. That was the best spot for a fish. Does anybody here want my fussy? My vegan fishies. I'm telling you, that's what I'm doing for April 1st this year, man. I'm gonna do like a montage of me doing some modeling poses with some makeup on, and then I'm just gonna have like fucking 80 links to my Twitch stream, and I'll be like, hey everybody, I know Elden Ring is hot, but am I hotter? Oh my God. And then I'm gonna put that up. It's gonna be sweet. And then all of our emotes are gonna be NFT monkeys. It's gonna be awesome. I hope you guys are ready. It's gonna be great. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna become like just the turbo Twitter weirdness. Yeah, I mean, I'd be willing to try it, but I'm gonna be honest, like that is like scary as shit. Like that's, and I'm open to most of this shit, and I've tried like all of it. I've tried like every fucking chicken on the planet. God, something about sushi grade tuna replica scares the hell out of me. Oh, why not, Quasar? Dude, is Elden Ring high, but I hotter? Please. You guys want to go to... Oh, wait. We should go to the control room because we're about to go up to Brad. And if we die to Brad, we're going to lose all of our trash. And I don't want to lose my trash. That's not a good thing to do. Fuck y'all. Instagram is basically the only social I'm active on. What? Why you active on Insta? All right, let's see here. Okay, we could give... Well, I need Prismium for that, so I can't do that. I like how the one time I got Prismium, I've just made a mistake and haven't done anything with it since. How many do I need for this? 50? Sign me up. Ta-da! Sent me a gift on Discord. A gift. I don't know if that's Terry. God almighty. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. I do like that. I do like that for sure. Stranger of Paradise videos and streams can't show the ending. That's not new. That's not new. This is what kills me anytime somebody's like, yummy, yummy. I only get games from companies that I lovey-wovey. And then, like, fucking Square is doing the dumbest shit all over the place all the time. And it's just like, but it's okay, though, because I can play one game from them and it's fine. Ooh! All right. I'm going to keep spending this over here. And we're going to do the thing. Hey, we got an upgraded scythe. That's great. Dude, it's amazing. Look at what we can accomplish without frog hands. We're making leaps and bounds in progress. Great. It's great. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Mouse cursor on the screen. Professional streamer. There's old Brad again. Act like you're overworked and not right in the head, but hey, we all know you're a compulsive liar. Oh, Bradley. Oh wow, that's a pretty good one. Damn. The cooldowns don't seem to show correctly sometimes. I'm not sure what's up with that. Woo-hoo! Wow, holy shit. And I'm dead because I forgot that I was low health. Yeah, basically the only like team that's doing anything. Well, I guess the Final Fantasy VII Remastered team's good too. They did a good job. Yeah, but no, between like Babylon's Fall and all this other shit that's going on with them, I'm just like, God, Square is just ridiculous, dude. I guess the Final Fandango Pixel remasters are pretty good too. Come on, little book. Dude, that whole, like, you can't stream the ending shit, like, fuck that. I don't ever care about stuff like that. Can you imagine, like, when they sent out early copies of, like, if you requested an early copy of Final Fantasy VII Remaster, or Remake, or whatever, they weren't gonna let you stream the ending. I am so glad I didn't request a copy of that, because I'm like, fuck you, I've just played this game for, like, 9,000 hours for my audience, and, like, several of them are not picking it up and would like to see the ending of it. Hell no, I'm not gonna just stop here. You're crazy. That's so stupid. If they don't want to see the ending, they can tune out. Like, dude, come on, man. Okay, I still don't know what the red thing means. I haven't checked the status on that. Can I check the status? Where to see that? Oh, I remember when Atlas was all like big babies about it, and then everybody kept buying Persona games after that. And kept streaming them. Pretty sure I streamed it out of spite. I feel like Square games are all looking kind of shit right now and are riding off 14's success. I don't know if they're all looking like shit. Like I said, I enjoyed Final Fantasy VII Remake a lot, and I think that was really good. 14's great. The pixel remasters are really good. If you played it and put the ending of OG Final Fantasy VII at the end, why not? Why not? Yeah, I was really happy that I didn't reach out for a copy on that, because I was like, holy shit, that's terrible. 14 had a big surge of money, but like I think 14's stuff has dropped off a good bit after the Endwalker stuff. It'll probably pick back up when the next patch comes out, but there's a shitload of the WoWoids who were like, WoW done for life, friendship ended, 14 my new best friend. I've seen a shitload of creators back on the WoW wagon, and I'm like, oh, would you look at that? I'm like, oh, would you look at that? 14's end game was different than what you expected, and now you apparently are just like, oh, I leave. Like, but I thought you were whole hog in, man. I've seen people who have no shit, when they flipped over, they changed all of their channel branding and assets to Final Fantasy 14 stuff, and have subsequently changed it back to WoW now. I was like, what? What? I'm like, holy shit, dude. I couldn't imagine, like, having all of our stuff tied to, like, one game. Unbelievably. I haven't gotten to log into 14 in a couple weeks. I need to do that. I actually still want to actively play stuff. Because of Elden Ring and a few other things, I just couldn't. So I'll probably be hopping back on here soon, doing things, doing some stuff. God damn it! See, sometimes they do that spin attack, and I don't know when it's gonna. What do we get? This is a rough run right here, unless we get some health cream, and we did not. What is this? A Kazakunai. Designed to intimidate foes. Intimidate foes. Or K's kunai. I'm actually not sure what that's supposed to be. Yeah, I haven't done 76 in a while either. Well, 76 has like they've got like the alien thing coming soon, and I don't know how I feel about that. I've always preferred like the alien shit in Fallout games to be like very kind of vague and like indirectly involved, you know? Kind of like they exist, but like I thought the Flatwoods monster was like good. I'm kind of wondering how the hell they're gonna do that. Oh god, so the alien thing's already over. Okay. Yeah, no, god damn it, we got butchered on this run. Rest in paperwork. It hurts. It hurts bad. Oh, the little Mog Tombstone event. Yeah, I've been playing WoW since Burning Crusade. I never want that game to fail, or 14. I don't want any games to fail. They're fun. I agree. Yeah, I mean, like I don't want anything to fail. I wanted Blizzard to fix their fucking work culture, but yeah, I don't want the game to like fail. There's a lot of buzz around. Oh, we're close to getting the dagger. I didn't even get to use the dagger thing. Damn. I feel like my interest in 76 definitely fell off a little bit once the Battle Pass stuff came out. I don't know why. Because, like, I really enjoyed 76. I really liked it early on, especially. What's up, gang? You mustn't say that. Come on, kiddo. It's obvious. There was a conflict of interest between the higher-ups and Brad. He was right not to let it go that easily. He could have gone about it less forcefully, though. Could have split his skull in half with Rocky Fist. Yeah, okay, you're right. Could have asked me first.
It wouldn't have done any harm to send a quick email and follow up with the General Assembly. God. I just love their little dialogues and stuff. See, like, I like this a lot more than, like, so something that bothered me about Hades was, like, after a while, the story shit in between. Oh, my God. That game did not know when to stop. Now, granted, you could skip it, so that's fine. But holy shit, that game has, like, so much, like, quirky dialogue in between stuff that just... And I like Hades a lot. I think Hades plays great. I actually think it's a wonderful game. I think the music is good. I think the art's good. I actually like the characters. I like hearing from them. But man, especially like early to mid game, every time you go back, it is like a mountain of cutscenes and, well, not cutscenes, and a mountain of dialogue and stuff. But again, you can skip it. But I always feel bad skipping stuff like that because I feel like there is a lot of time and effort put into it. But still, I'm just like, oh God, there's so much. I just want to get into another run. So, well, yeah, it's just rewards for doing stuff. It's not that I'm like saying that it's bad. I'm saying that like I feel like I lost some interest because I don't know. And what's weird about it is they actually implemented a lot of stuff that I was hoping that they would implement really early on, and yet I don't know, I just couldn't quite get my brain back in it. I may come back to it at some point though, especially now that it's all on Steam. Like they finally they're getting rid of the Bethesda launcher thing. It's nice. More games need to get rid of their launchers and partner up with Steam or whoever else, because that shit's just ridiculous. Doesn't need to happen. I mean, we'll never see that with like the Blizzard Battle.net thing or anything like that, but I don't know, man. Maybe once the Microsoft deal fully goes through, maybe they'll be like, all right, kill it. Oh, what is it? The Brutum Hammer. Damn. Woo, look! Oh, cool! It does like a. It looks like the thing that Brad had. God, saying that for real is pretty funny. My best friend came over on a whim, and we went through the Stranger to Paradise or a Final Fantasy Origins demo. And like, I swear there are big chunks of the beginning missing, but you can bring progress over the full game, which implies that the game is just like that. Dude, I have no idea what to make of that. When does it actually come out? Because tomorrow's Wednesday, and we might be doing that tomorrow because like I gotta see this shit with my own eyeballs. God damn it. Some of the weapons don't seem to stagger quite enough. I mean, the sight does, but... Oh, it comes out Friday? If you pre-order, you can play Thursday. Oh, hey, it's one of these. What is this? Oh, shit, it's one of those things. Okay, so next time we go to, like, we need to go to the upgrade thing. We can actually spend that before we lose it, because inevitably, we will lose it. Wow, the music is so good. It's so good to hear it. Is that something that chat would be interested in? You guys want to see that? Because it does seem like it is certainly going to be a thing, so. Oh my god. We also haven't done a Wednesday in a while. Like a proper, like, whacked out Wednesday. I don't know if I'll, is it, please tell me it's on Steam, right? Like, do you have to have EGS? Switch weapons. Oh, I definitely don't want to do that. Oh my god, is it really only Epic? Jesus Christ. Like, I don't mind EGS existing, that's fine. I'm getting tired of the exclusives. That just feels really stupid. And it's just because I've always considered PC as like its own platform, right? And the argument I've had for it before, the thing that sucks is like, it kind of seemed like Steam was the way to go. Yeah, Steam's not perfect. You know, they have some policies that aren't super developer friendly in some cases, but unified platform is pretty good. It's nice to have everything kind of in one place. It makes it, it always felt like the way it's kind of managed out is that it feels like having two stores on like a PlayStation, right? It's so weird. Well, yeah, I'd imagine it's a GameStop, yeah. Last proper Wednesday that I clearly remember was a weird game where you flew a car and the car was not supposed to fly. I don't even know what that is. That's crazy. The scythe and the cloaks, ground attacks deal 15% damage. We'll go with that. That's actually a pretty good one most of the time. I actually worried about this game visually too, because I saw that it was like kind of monochromatic, and I was really worried that it'd be hard to see stuff. But it's actually, they did it pretty well, where it's like the enemies have some color to them, and the effects are colorful, so it does a good job of not being like visually overwhelming. Actually, this style works out pretty well as long as you. I like the sphere. That's cool. Again, I'm not really using my secondaries too much. That one just doesn't seem very good. Maybe it'll be good against bosses. Oh, that sniffs. There's the shop. I don't know if we have a lot to spend, but we can go. I mean, I'm not saying like that the like that there's never been multiple stores. I'm not saying that. But to deny the fact that Steam kind of became the go-to platform for everybody. I mean, and then like Epic obviously throwing their massive money weight around to push forced exclusives. I think that that's not the greatest thing, right? I feel like that actually dissuades people from using PC as a platform in some cases, but I don't know. That's just my opinion on it. I actually don't mind the EGS. I know Epic's got their own problems, whatever, but like, it ain't the worst thing in the world. But having an all Steam was the first, like, and again, maybe this is just because I'm older and I'll remember this, but like, Steam becoming an online storefront was actually a pretty big deal back then, because I'm gonna be honest with you, unless you guys I mean, I guess you'd have to, I mean, I'd say if you were around like 25, you would probably remember this, because like there was a time as they were transitioning into an online storefront for multiple games, and it became the go-to platform because it was easily accessible, and there wasn't really an online storefront for there wasn't really an online storefront at all for PC games like that. That was definitely a new thing. Like, they existed, but Steam was a way of like unifying it, and that was their big call, was they were going to try to do this and like host as many games as they possibly could. Now, people didn't like Steam at first for the implementation that Valve had for like Half-Life and all that stuff, and Counter-Strike or whatever. But I'm talking about Steam evolving into an actual storefront. Back then, there were not that many online storefronts for games that were legit. So, dark and bitter, just like Death likes it. I'm gonna have to buy that because we're out of sauce. So, I'm gonna have to buy it. I don't have shit. But anyway, yeah. So that's like, you know, that was the thing, and sure, we can maybe compare like Steam's launch to EGS's, but it's going to be different because Steam was kind of like laying the groundwork for something new to a degree, whereas EGS is basically just a competitor, and the way they're doing competition, instead of offering a better, more unified storefront with a great interface, great library features, management features, you know, support for games that are outside of the platform itself, instead of offering something new and interesting, Epic is instead using money weight to throw around forced exclusives to push people onto the platform. Again, it's not a bad business strategy. It actually will work very well in some cases. But what I'm saying is there's not really much that EGS itself is offering that Steam didn't already offer. And this is outside of the problems that people have with the Epic Games Store on its own. You know, like any of the back-end business practices. I'm talking strictly from a storefront standpoint. They haven't really done anything that's new and interesting. And frankly, it's actually missing a ton of features that Steam already had, and Steam had for a long time. So that's I think the big rub for a lot of people, and that's just me just talking about these things in general. I don't really like have a stance on it, to be honest, because like I just don't really use EGS. Wait, so these upgrades, they do not persist from the looks of it. These might though, maybe. Let's try upgrading the disc scythe. See what happens. These might hold. I'm not sure. Oh damn, you get sickles, multiple hits per attacks, and twinsies. All right. Oh, Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. It's like far as back-end stuff, Casey. So that's good. That is good for developers. That is good. It's not a massive increase, but it is an increase in some cases. However, I'm talking about strictly from an end user like experience. If you look at Epic Game Store as an end user experience, the amount of complaints and lack of features, there were like simple search and filtering functions that were not available for the longest time. They didn't have a shopping cart for a long time. All this crazy stuff, right? And that's not great. And again, that's the stuff that burns people a little bit. They're like, God damn, this kind of sucks, right? Like, and again, that's like completely forgetting about all the back-end practices. I'm strictly talking about from a user standpoint. So then basically, because of the timed exclusives and things coming to that platform, you're now asking PC players to say, okay, hey, there's a unified platform, there's other launchers out there, but we're going to ask you to download another unified platform that has like a bunch of exclusive nonsense, and it does not even have some of the basic features that Steam has had for years. And you'd think, with that level of money, they should be able to get some talent in there to basically just look at what Steam does and say, okay, let's at least match what they're doing here, add a little bit of extra something that maybe we can do to differentiate our store, whether that be better developer cuts, whether that be a better search and filtering function, recommendation function, whatever it may be, right? Just throw some shit in there. And, but they didn't do that. They're strictly using the money weight to drag in. There's also, to sidestep this really quick, because I want to mention this before I forget about it. There's also some weird shit going on with the way the timed exclusive stuff works, and it seems like Epic is offering people so much money for the timed exclusive, and I'm wondering if some developers are taking it for ports that are not quite ready. And Final Fantasy VII Remake is kind of indicative of that. I feel like they paid them a shitload of money to say, hey, we're going to do Epic Game exclusive. We're going to give you a ton of money for it. They might have been like, well, it's not quite ready yet, blah, blah, blah. And I feel like they probably were just like, fuck it, just go ahead and do it, right? And that's happened with a couple games where they released in an absolutely abysmal state on EGS. But I guess it was like fine because of the timed exclusive thing. So like the developer was okay with dropping it there before they go for like the full global release. The free game thing is something, so that's good. Because like as of right now, I have Steam, EGS. I had the Bethesda Games launcher for a little while, but that's been gone for a while. I only have EGS and Steam, and then the Itch.io launcher. Which, let's talk about Itch.io being a small ass company, and their little launcher thing is more appealing than EGS. And that's just full of indie bullshit. Their search function's probably better. It has a cart feature. There's a way to install and uninstall games very easily. It updates really fast. Their little launcher's fantastic. And they're a fucking company that sells, I mean, like, I guess it depends on what you're looking for their search. If you're looking for something specifically, it's fine. Their search and filtering in their launcher is probably pretty bad. The website's, like, for most people, probably fine. Maybe if you're looking for something in particular, it's probably shitty, because I've had a hell of a time looking for horror games sometimes. And that's, in some cases, due to poor tagging and people just uploading garbage. So I don't really know what they can do about that. But anyway, I mean, I think their search is probably better than some things, especially depending on what you're looking for. You're shredding your nasty flying books family. Okay, what? You're mixing up rebel documentation in my personal register of the dead. You're trying to emotionally blackmail me. Fucking Brad, dude. Fucking Brad. Shit! Well. Oh, God. Oh, so that's the range increase that it was talking about. Holy shit. Dude, that is absolutely worth it. That's really good. Oh, God. I love Brad's face. Oh, no! Bradlick, how could you do this to me? Here, buddy, with the resub for 34 months. Ooh, buddy. Fucking hate Itch.io search. I wonder if, do you think you extra hate it because you've had to spend so much time trawling through it? Because you have probably spent more time searching through Itch.io's thing than the average human ever will. You probably have done more searching on that platform than probably like 5 or 6 people. Just for Spooky Month stuff alone. So you probably become very in tune with its bullshit. It's the same reason you hate GOG search. Is GOG search bad? Because I don't use GOG. Oh man, but GOG is a good example of another like weird ass thing happening. And I tried to show this to people one night, and people didn't know what I meant at first, but I showed everybody what I was talking about. There's a thing on GOG where like for the longest time, you couldn't do you couldn't use the search bar in their standard like library thing to show, like it would show a game that's like available, but you couldn't get to the store page unless you went to like the store directly and like searched. It was so weird. Like it was so weird. And I remember being very confused, and I asked a couple questions for people who used it more frequently. I'm like, what the hell's up with this? And I think they've changed it. I don't actually know. But anyway, the point is, yeah, there's other examples of things being done well, but the difference between like comparing like itch.io and you know, say like Steam or all that stuff, it's about the video that Brad posted to the company intranet, you know? I didn't give it a like, of course. It's kind of awkward seeing Brad clobber you like that in public. 2 clicks and it's gone. And if you like, I can /kick Brad from all channels. Thank you. If you could go ahead and do that for me. Our social media expert. But anyway, no, I mean, comparing like GOG and itch.io and stuff, like obviously Epic is intended to be a competitor for Steam. They're not intended to be a competitor for itch.io. They're not intended to be a competitor for GOG. They are absolutely intended to be a direct competitor to Steam to challenge their market hold. Again, I am not normally opposed to having, you know, I'm all about competition, right? Competition, I think, breeds further, like, developments in, like, whatever market it's in. You know, 2 coffee shops opening up relatively close together, they're going to compete, hopefully, and maybe drive better products, hopefully. But, you know, in this case, I don't feel like that's actually doing anything. It's really strange to me because I feel like EGS existing only furthers like the divide for consumers instead of it being like anything that's causing either platform to grow. Because Steam is not perfect. It's not. I'm not going to sit here and be like, Steam the best ever, jack it off forever. No, it's not. I have my own problems with Steam, but I don't know. Like, I just feel like if you're going to come into the space, like, at least hit like a mark of like standardization and then add something on top of it. Whether it's like free game programs, better search features, better, I don't know, easier ways to get to deals or whatever the hell you're going to do. It doesn't matter. I mean, if you could do anything, I'm not the person coming up with those ideas. It's not what I'm interested in, but yeah, no, I just feel like if you're gonna exist in the market space, at least bring something to the table that's really gonna change some stuff up, or at least hit a level of standardization that's similar to the platform you're very obviously competing with. It's kind of like how it's kind of like what's happened with streaming services, right? These streaming services come out. Let's say for example, there's let's say you watched, you know, let's say you watched stuff on Netflix and you were like a fan of like The Office or something like that was on there, right? Well, here comes NBC. They've decided that they're going to start their own fucking streaming service. And on top of that, it's the only place to find that show that you liked before. So, hey, you should come over here. They clearly are going to pitch this as a thing of like bringing people to the platform. Yeah, it's not a new show, but it's a show that people like. Whatever. Point being, Peacock as a service fucking sucks. It is terrible. Like, their application's terrible, their search feature's terrible, the UI experience alone is absolutely horrible. Like, I'm sorry, UX is absolutely horrible. Have no idea who the hell they paid to make that. But they tried to drag a bunch of people over the platform when realistically it doesn't offer anything better than like a Netflix or a Hulu or something like that. But now that it exists, it now has exclusives on it that you're forced to get if you would like to watch X, Y, or Z show. And overall, bad UX. It's actually a great comparison because it's like they're obviously trying to compete with like a Netflix or something like that, and they want their piece of the pie, so to speak. And yet what they're doing is just putting some half-baked garbage package out there because they know they can get away with it because people are going to want to watch that show somewhere. And that's just all there is to it. And they have like no motivation to really push it forward because I doubt that. How many people are fucking going to Peacock to go subscribe for like random ass stupid NBC show that nobody cares about? No, they're probably going to try to, you know, get access to maybe like a show maybe a comfort show that they like watching or hanging out with, or not hanging out with, but like just hanging out watching or something like that. But I can't imagine anybody subbing to NBC shit. Like, what for what? They're gonna go for the thing that was like successful on Netflix. What the fuck does NBC have on right now that people want to watch? Seriously. I can't think of a goddamn thing because I don't watch TV and I have no clue and I haven't heard of any buzz of any shows that were like particularly interesting. Maybe there's something out there that was pretty good, but again, I doubt they have a lot of platform pushers. No, Picard's on a whole different fucking streaming service because there's 9,000 of them now. Oh, the knives! Oh, I was really hoping that was like a repeat attack, but unfortunately it was not. Unfortunately it was not. I'm gonna die to this dude because I'm eating the booty. Dagger! Wow, that is so weird you can't get past that. I mean, I have not... Okay, so get this shit. I have not had TV since 2008. I'm not even kidding. Like, back when I first moved out on my own, when I was like 17, 18, whatever the hell it was, I have not had cable television. It was already too much money back then. It's way too much money now. And back then, since streaming services weren't a thing, I just fucking pirated everything. That was just how it went. I just had an entire media server. That was how it worked. Now, when Netflix and Hulu came out, I was like, you know what? This is actually worth it, right? Like, these have a shitload of content. They got some cool stuff on them. New things comes out on them sometimes. This is totally worth it. It's only like 20 bucks a month for both of them. Nowadays, look at this shit. I mean, if you want like several different streaming services, it's going to cost you like $80 a month, maybe $100 a month, maybe more. And it's no wonder people are going back to piracy. Why would you not? The prospect of paying nothing versus paying $5 million for all these fucking streaming services that maybe have like 1 or 2 shows you want to watch periodically on them. That's ridiculous. The whole sell of Netflix, and it's not really their fault per se, because if the companies decide they're going to pull, they're going to pull. There's not much they can really do other than offer them a shitload of money. And that's not going to be a sustainable business model over time, because you can't sustain that if you're going to have to pay every single goddamn show millions of dollars a year just to hang on to them. They're already having to increase their prices because they've gone way over their budget on their ridiculous, like, new shows they're trying to put out. So, like, you know, because Netflix is like $20 a month now. Or like damn near. It's like $19.50 or something like that. That shit's crazy. It's gotten so expensive. Anyway, I'm getting off topic with this. But the point is, if you're going to come into the market and you're going to divide a user base, basically, and have timed exclusives, Jesus Christ, at least make sure your UX experience is good. At least make sure that you're bringing something to the table that the other one doesn't have. Or at least the minimum. Hey, Stark. Death's treating me pretty good, actually. I like this game a lot. Very good game to just kind of just play. I've not gotten very far in it because I suck. But, like, no, it's actually a lot of fun just to play and putz around and do, so I'm having a good time. Oh. What happened to the... Oh. I couldn't, I got basic cable in this hotel room. If I were to watch, if we're to watch, I'd only watch Star Trek on the Space Channel. The Space Channel? It is actually pretty similar to Skull. Yeah, I would say that's actually a good comparison to it so far. Speaking from experience, big games platforms and companies in the gaming space don't follow the same UX practices as other verticals, and often don't bring in consultants because it's too expensive, so they settle for front-end programmers who took some UXD classes. That sounds about right. Yeah, butcher him. Get him on the old chopping block. Oh no! I'm trying to play a little bit more reserved here, and let's actually go ahead and heal up what we've lost. Try to not get slammed. Whoop. Oh god! Not a big fan of the super on that one. The ones that don't have AoE really suck for like room clears like this. I guess that one does have AoE. It's just more of like a frontline type deal. Jab it up. Hey, we got Star Raving Mad or whatever it was, which seemed to be pretty good because that's a screen clear right there. That one we need to really utilize this time because I didn't use it very much last time. All right, Mono Reaper, have a good night, buddy. Yeah, kind of Dead Cell. It's a little bit easier to pick up and go than Dead Cells, I think, or at least Dead Cells the way it was when it first started. It's also really cute. The lore and everything's like really fun and silly, and they've got like little story bits that are just goofy. It's basically just Death working in a company. He's the CEO. Aiming that as a bitch. You know what the music kind of reminds me of in some spots? Luigi's Mansion. That kind of like goofy, spooky vibe going on. What is this? The Psy Sword? 2 blades are better than 1. All right. We will take that over Fire Arrow easily. Oh, wow. It's got a cool little animation to it. I told Tiny that phones used to have dials and not buttons, and he didn't believe me. Probably would have been more convinced if I'd ever actually seen one. Have you ever actually seen one, or wait, you've never seen like a rotary phone or anything like that? I never did play the new Luigi Mansion. I only played the first Luigi's Mansion, and while I do like it, I don't know if it's a game. Oh my god, I don't know if it's a game I'd ever go back to play again. I find if it's a Mario game of some type, I find the plot to be like, it's silly and cute, but it's so boring to me because I'm like, what consequence can we possibly have here? And the gameplay of Luigi's Mansion is not fun enough for me to be like, oh man, I gotta get back in there. You know what I mean? I like it. It's cute and everything. I just don't know if... What exactly is mana even for? I haven't really figured that out yet. Is it strictly for like some of the... And it doesn't seem like the other moves... I need to pay attention to if moves use a specific amount of mana or something like that. Oh, I'm sure it's fun. Yeah, no, I don't doubt it. I just, for me personally, most of the Mario games, I'm just like, I have a hard time kind of connecting with them these days. Doesn't mean they're ever bad, because they aren't. They're never bad. I don't think I've played a single Mario or Mario-esque game that is like terrible. I just... I'm gonna go to Thanage's office and do that. We probably could. Let's do it. Luca's pissed that I'm not sharing my yogurt with her. Damn. Share your yogurt. Also, for anybody who's curious, the old birthday stream is in 6 days, so if anybody's interested in that, my beef day is March 21st, so we'll be doing that. We'll talk about it. A little bit more as we get closer to it. We'll probably end up doing Ocarina of Time and have it be a randomizer. I think that would be fun because we tried doing a randomizer for Majora's. That didn't go very well, but I think Ocarina of Time will go much better. Happy 40th. That's true. It's pretty close to that, actually. Pretty fucking close. It's old William Hung. God damn, that fucking... That thing is ridiculous. You punch me. Damn you, William. I don't know, that one seems to have a hard time hitting stuff. Oh no. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Will you be the next gaming grandma? I might have to, yeah. I did do a Link to the Past, yeah. I did. We did a Link to the Past, and we did Super Metroid, and we did the combo Link to the Past Super Metroid, which was that was interesting. What blows me away, and this just shows how ridiculous Majora's Mask is for randos. I think that I thought that the Super Metroid Link to the Past randomizer was easier than Majora's Mask was. There's a move called bees, and we have to get it. We have to summon the bees. The most cursed knowledge my parents gave me is that 9 months before my birthday is Valentine's Day. Damn. Look at what happened. Yeah, MM just has way too many like weird ass checks that I feel like it just makes it be a little frustrating, I think, to deal with. Don't you do this. Oh no. Yeah, so I can't tell when he's gonna do like the AoE on that. We had some good skills last time. It's a shame I did. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, Pro Tag, I had already forgotten about Corn Daddy, but yet here I am now remembering Corn Daddy. Who the fuck was supposed to be Corn Daddy? Yeah, who did we say was gonna be Corn Daddy? Or they had to be Corn Daddy or something. I don't know. I'm trying to remember exactly why somebody was Corn Daddy. No, I'm not Corn Daddy. Somebody else was Corn Daddy. Get it? Oh, it's Luigi. Yeah, Luigi was gonna be Corn Daddy. That's what it was, because you like were getting popcorn or something, so you were the Corn Daddy. And I asked you if you wanted to be Corn Daddy, and you said no. You said no, thank you. No thanks on Corn Daddy. Anybody in chat want to be Corn Daddy? You can be. The low price of nothing. Just get it. No, I can't tell you what frog-handed freedom feels like, but it feels like frog-handed freedom. For frame of reference, we are still doing frog hands, but like, we no joke had to do almost all of the last Elden Ring. No, the entire last Elden Ring stream, the entirety of the Infernax stream was all frog-handed, which is just ridiculous. Shit! Oh my god. That's not how this works, Wolf. I'm the Twitch streamer. You're supposed to be my sugar daddy. What the fuck? Come on now. Oh, we can reroll curses, which, well, I didn't have any curses in the first place. It's okay. Corn Daddy will keep you safe. Promise. What the fuck, dude? Based off of some clips I saw earlier, I'm supposed to be the one who getting sugar daddy. What the fuck? Protag says, "Can I be Corn Daddy? You can be Corn Daddy if you want." You want me to change your Twitch nickname to Corn Daddy, so every time you come in this chat, I'm just gonna call you Corn Daddy, and no one will have any idea of what I'm talking about. Because it's not gonna change it, you know, not gonna change it for you, but it'll change it for me, and then you can be Corn Daddy, and there you go. Did I ever thank Fear Bunny for the 34 months? I hope I did. What the absolute fuck? What the absolute fuck? Oh my god. Corn Daddy! How hard can you charge this son of a gun? Damn. It's not really worth it sometimes though, because if you got pew pew boys. Damn it, don't you uppercut me! How dare you? Oh god, I forgot about. Was that what I called Navi? Was it Cock Hitler? Or was that a? Oh my god, I don't even remember now. I've called this. We played through those games so many times. I can't even remember what we've done at this point. I do like remotely remember Cock Hitler. But why did we call it Cock Hitler in the first place? Fuck. Oh, wow, they walked right into it. Okay, perfect. Well, that worked out, I guess. Winner of Worst Fan Art Prompt 2019. What? What was that? Also, thank you again, Protag, for the $5. Y'all give old Protag some love in chat. Everybody seems to have access to this wiggling pink demon. So why don't everybody just post their wiggling pink demons for Protag? I'm sorry, Corn Daddy. Oh, that is true. Yeah, but I don't remember why we called the fairy from Majora's Mask Cock Hitler. I'm just trying to remember what the deal with that was. There had to have been a reasoning. Everything I do has a reason, obviously. Never not had a reason for something. You know what else is good about this game? I haven't broken it yet. Yeah, I'm sure. Just search it up. I'm sure you'll be able to find it. Let me just take a gander really quick. Just Google Cock Hitler. I'm sure there won't be any problems with this. I didn't really like this thing either. But it'd probably be better than Fire Arrow, I guess. It's good for like dropping attacks. That one's pretty good. I'm not Corn Daddy. Protagonistic is Corn Daddy. We got Social Security. Retaliate grants invulnerability for 1 second. Temporarily inflict plus 15 damage by upon consuming an anima. Gain counterparty. Very irritable boss syndrome. Oh, you deal bonus damage after being hit. Okay. It's pretty good considering I get hit all the time, so that's great. Okay, so that is spin to win, which is very, very... God, the animations in this are really good in some spots. That looks fantastic. Very, very spicy. Yeah, I think it's good to just drop and do like a little plungy attack on that, and that works pretty well. It did that plungy attack? It did Dark Souls? Love Dark Souls. You know, NSA has been in this chat and is just not at all surprised at anything anyone does here anymore. I hope not. Damn, got the NSA chilling in here. My personal FBI agent. I've had those before. Don't have any of those either. Oh well. This is Elden Ring. The only video game that exists on the market right now. You know, if anything, every time a new Horizon game comes out, I guess it means we're gonna have some new open world game that's gonna come out after it. That seems to be the trend right now. I thought Spooksman's supervisors were the worst around here, but no, here's the sovereign slacker himself, Brad the Contrarian, who thinks I can't tell he's wasting time. Stop, what? Can't you speak like a normal person? No. Oh, God. I completely forgot about the Jump King Chronicles as well. Damn you, Bradley. Oh my God, I got stuck on him. That sucked. Oh no. Oh no. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, damn, 69 enemies killed. What's up, gamers? That's the weed number. As Ozzy Osbourne said, 69, everybody. It's time to smoke 69 fucking fat darts. Chuffing a fat dart, dude. I love the little scribblers just running around in the front of the screen. Like, that's just so funny to me. Just noodling. I don't know if I have anything to do anything with that, so... What are you doing? Oh, it's Jerry. Ah, boss, the crew and I had a question. It's a big one, mind you. Word is you turned a blind eye socket to Brad's excessive time off. We'll address it next week's work council meeting. It's on the agenda. It doesn't seem above board to me. All right, man. Yeah, I'm interested to try the little 60 FPS Bloodborne patch thing. Apparently, it makes the game run at 720p, though, and I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know if it running at a higher frame rate's worth 720p on a fucking PS4 Pro. That seems really stupid. Elden Ring's dead, by the way. Yeah, no, nobody's playing it. Nobody's playing it. It's over. Only like 200,000 people still. It's actually probably held. It's probably held its spot up there for the longest any FromSoft game has yet. That's mainly because the game itself is pretty long. So as most streamers start to finish, I don't think you're going to see a ton of people doing like. You'll see like speedrunners and stuff doing subsequent playthroughs and all that jazz. But yeah, I don't think you'll see too many people like hanging around after that. Mainly because I think a lot of people are just going to be fatigued after a 120-hour experience or something like that. Wolf, is that just Jello? Oh. Which one is Fledge? I don't even know that. What is that being used for? What are we fledging on? Fledge sounds like a debilitation of the foreskin. Like, sorry, man, I got a little bit fled. Well, yeah, I hear that. I'm saying, like, what is using Fledge at the moment? I scraped my Fledge. It could happen to anybody. And we missed that. Shit. I'm sorry. Fledge was the name of a character in Skyward Sword, was it? I don't know. I guess we didn't get to the point where we saw Fledge. The only thing I've noticed so far is sometimes when you're going up these ledges, you can get stuck on the edge of them. Which is definitely poop horse. Godzilla drawn by a 3-year-old. Why'd you draw Godzilla? Hey, there we go. Made a joke about it, like 10 jokes. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Oh, fucking Skyward Sword? No, I didn't. I don't remember Fledge. God, is Skyward Sword really that forgettable on top of my already bad memory? I don't even remember Fledge. Well, there you go, I guess. No, that's the idiot with the red pompadour is like Grunts. Grunts the clown or some shit. Groose, that's his name. Groose. I remember that. Let's just go straight to William Hung's office over here. We need to go back to Microsoft Flight Sim so we can get a dust off all Hot Cock Hero 69. Big money. Damn it. Oh my god. My weenie. This guy's tough, dude. I think I had an easier time against him the first time we did him. Oh, Jesus. And we're dead. Woo! Buddy. Channel point rewards for frog hands. I'm sitting staring at 721,000 I have sitting here. We could. I like the, I've come up with a couple ideas and I've jotted them down. One of them is beanie swap, which I think would be pretty fun. Just have a couple different beanies, you can just swap them out. And that'd be, I think that'd be cool. Actually pretty hungry, but I don't know if I feel like eating anything here. And all down on the speed of brown, well, damn a do. You always like the ones where like time someone out for a minute. I like the idea of that, but I always feel like that's gonna get abused. And like people will be like, oh man, I'm never coming back here because I got timed out for no reason or something. I can't do anything at this point to alienate viewers. Competition on Twitch is absolutely ridiculous, so I can't do this. There's hot competition. There's VTubers everywhere. There's people floating around in hot tubs. People who make their streams all caps and have hot takes. I can't. I have to cherish and defend what I have. Spells deal +5 damage. We got retaliate gains 5 defense. I don't even know which one retaliate is. Like, what does that do? Oh, it's the effect triggered for every attack suffered. Okay. Let's get the sight damage on this. Someone has one to roll ads. Oh my god. That would drive people insane. I love my ad revenue though. I love my $2.86 a month. It's enough to feed my family, basically. It's enough to feed the family. Oh, I think we gotta break out Goblox again to compete with VTubers. Can you believe that Goblox was a year ago? Goblox was a full year ago in a few days. Well, about 2 weeks, Goblox would be a year old. That hurt? Does it hurt a little bit? Because it hurts me. That stream was so short too because I was so exhausted that day, and like that meant our 5-year anniversary was so fucking tiny, and I just felt terrible for it. I felt absolutely horrible after that because I was like, great. I was like, there goes the 5-year anniversary stream, and I was exhausted, which means it was like 5 seconds long. I gotta be more willing to use that, I think, because I don't really use those supers too often. You see the news about the permanent daylight savings? Dude, if we could get rid of stupid spring forward, forward back, fall back, fondle back, whatever. Look, the point is, if we can get rid of it, by all means. You found Fledge? Oh, God. How'd you find Fledge? Now I'm going to look like a liar. I didn't know that Fledge was real. Once again, I'm going to show you what the recommended clips are here. Classic. Classic. I like how one is, makes kids little chat, a little taste. And this person goes to sleep. How you come out of the womb and your mama look at you and say, that's Fledge. Like, this man trying to pick up a woman in a bar.
Wow, you're looking really handsome. I like your cheeks. I like your cheeks. They're really nice. What's your name?
He's like, Fledge. He just starts vomiting.
God damn.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm glad you found it. That's great. I had forgotten about Fledge. Fledge and his dating adventures. You think Fledge ever found love? Probably not. Maybe he did find love. Maybe they like ran into a woman named like Funge. I'm Fledge. I'm Funge. They start vomiting on each other just because how terrible the name is. I completely forgot Fledge. Completely forgot it. Look, if y'all don't bring it up, I'm probably gonna forget it. That's why, like, anytime, so I know we have like 8,000 channel memes. Anytime Steak and I are working on a project or something like that, it's like, all right, let's get some channel memes together. He's much better at remembering them than I am. But like, I'm god awful at it. And I'm like, we need like a fucking compendium at this point because like every time it's like, all right, let's come up with some channel memes. I can't think of a goddamn one. And it's so ridiculous because I know they're out there. I know we have plenty of them. But like, I just forget them all. You think Fledge and Corn Daddy would make a good couple? Oh, absolutely. Corn Daddy would probably rock Fledge's world. Oh, yeah, I don't have any sauce for the special yet. Any of the special sauce? Nay. Okay, we got this. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, look at that. And I got a heel cream. Yeah, no, he's much better at coming up with like stuff than I am because he'll remember. I just don't remember fucking anything. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I don't find my own humor funny. So like any of the channel memes that have kind of popped up, I'm just like, yep, that was me being an idiot. Yep, once again. Look at that, guys. We have actually like 3 heals. Good for us. All right, we're going to do Hung, and we're going to knock his ass out. I have bruised my eyelid, and my eye is itchy, and I'm upset because I'm sorry, what? You bruised your eyelid? What? Oh, right, that's not the rapid attack one. That's the poop nuts one. Oh. He's got a lot of health. I'm wondering how the hell we burned him down so fast last time. That'd be a good chance for a charge attack there. We're kind of stuck in place there anyway. Oh shit! Pop him! Get him on the judgment cut. Woo! Got him. I like how he dusts his hands off. That's cute. He just leaves. Oh my god! He just walks away. What is this? Hidden cash, obtain 30 solary. The sights and the cloak's aerial attacks deal plus 35% damage. What does it mean by the cloak? Oh, that's the... Right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's YRB attack. That's pretty cool. Judgment Nut. Oh my god. We can do beefy crows, or we're gonna do beefy crows this time because funny enough, we didn't really find many crows after we took the last one or avoided that one. So I was like, well, maybe we'll just take that next time. Now watch, the crows are gonna be showing up everywhere. Get him! Get him! Get him! Hey, what is that? That's espresso coffee. All right, we're back to full health, everybody. We defeated William Hung this time. We didn't really get shit for it, but that's fine. Beefadies. Beefadies. I want to do another Discord movie night soon. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow after like Wednesday. Might be fun. Yeah, we don't have any Transformies, so I guess we'll just do this, which I don't have the damn Solary for. Oh no, we did. Yeah, we had just enough, I think. Hey, Zaris, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the first night of non-Froghand. I can't speak. I can't speak. I'm finally semi-free. Not completely free, but semi-free. Yeah, I mean we're doing frog hands, but we've been mostly free. We had 45 minutes of catch up from last night, and we made it. Fuck you, Brad. I'm about to get past your ass this time. I'm beefed up. Never mind, I guess. God, I'm so bad at dodging him. Oh. I was just hammering his butt. It's good. Oh no, he went right out of it. What a jerk. What an absolute jerk. The concept of the heals is actually really interesting too, because like it's neat to see. I guess that like you can restore health that you've had, but like you're not gonna be able to. Oh my god! Wow. Must have just been doing work in Elden Ring. Yeah, that sounds about right. I said about me now, I'm gonna do them on how I do. I think other cool channel point things. I know people have had good recommendations in the past. Uh-oh. Hashtag brawl with the boss. Hashtag you'll never guess what happens next. Oh no. Oh yes, at least you can't really tell what's going on in the video of the fight. Brad's basically just posing, so it's okay. Couldn't delete those posts. If the boss sees them, there's gonna be trouble. The thing is, they're on his private account, and if I block access to the social networking on death, Ink's firewall. Oh shit, I missed it. Damn. I hope this message finds you and finds you well. It's Boulder Rain. Oh, it's Brad's attack. That's interesting. As I always say, money equals cash. I mean, I would hope so. I want to try Brad's attack. It depends on how much of like a screen clear it is and if it gets caught on like terrain if you're underneath something. That would suck. I do kind of wish there was some kind of like permanent upgrade system, which does not appear that there is yet at all. Unless I'm missing something. That was one thing I really liked about Skull. It never felt like a run was really kind of worthless or whatever. We go to the HR office, or we go to equipment storage. Let's go to the HR office this time. I don't even remember exactly what the HR office does. Old HR Schmigginsons. Oh, it's still a level. I keep thinking this isn't actually a level. And I think they're rated by difficulty. God, I I never can push them to stagger before they do that first move. Suck. Let me go ahead and heal before that gets too low. I feel like it's cool to encourage people to heal earlier rather than later to restore the health that you've lost to get back to full, as opposed to like waiting and holding it. God damn it, fucking shooty McGee's. I bless it. Oh my, I just dodged right into that. Great. God, the charge attack seems so weird. Or like hard to just get right, because the charge time on it's like reasonably long. What is that? What is this? Alright, we got Cloak of the Gods. Cloak deals plus 10 damage. Temporarily inflicts plus 15 damage upon consuming anima. Let me try Termination. We haven't tried this one yet. We haven't tried that one. Shooting a missile when an enemy dies will be really good in the group scenarios. That'd be nice. Thank you so much for hitting me there. I appreciate it. Oh, that's the time bomb thing. Oh, I wonder what that one looks like in the, Oh, Lord. Botched attempt. 1 health left. We got this. Do this. We're doing great, everybody. All we have to do is just not take any damage before the end of the run. No problem. Zaris, what you worried about, buddy? What can I do to help? Get him. Oh no! Got it. Got him. Oh shit. Get the books, they got shooties. Anything that's got shooties cannot be allowed to live. Hey, Puff. What's up, buddy? Still puffing? We got old Dark Talons over there. That's nice. I don't know if we had gotten Dark Talons yet. They're very neat. Oh my god. Well, it was fun to play with Dark Talons while it lasted. Jeez Louise. Has anybody played that Core Keeper game yet? How is that? If you have. Good night, Despair. Take it easy. Oh, can you get your claw out of my foot? Hey. Fuck, cat. Come on. Go down there if you can start attacking me, you jerk. You grind out classes to get your ammo amount in 14? That's cool. I don't think I have enough, I don't think I have enough monies to do anything with that guy. Let's just Scooty. Oh. Thank you, Zaris. That was very sweet. Yeah, no, I know that feeling, man. I feel like that's happened to a lot of people lately. I feel like the post-2020 situation is just kind of like, that's just been like the running thing is just burnout. I guess maybe unless you were doing like absolutely nothing during those 2 years. Maybe people have like a sudden burst of zeal and passion. I don't know. You definitely take those dudes out early. You know, we need to get his life steal, then we'll be good to go. Get him! Oh. Yeah, I guess we don't have to worry if this is early access because I can't even get past the first area. It's the Solary Prism department. Okay, can't do anything there, so let's just go here. Kind of wanted to play Kenshi again lately. I just don't know what I want to do in it. glad you at least jump a little bit with your charged attack, because it seems like that does help kind of clear. Get it. All right, another move that I'll forget to use all the time. The return of Peggy. I don't think it'll be Peggy this time. It's like I would need to like remember like how to play the game and like what to do like with Peggy's character and everything. I don't. It's been so long. Has been a minute. Oh god. God damn! I thought that was stat. Fuck. And so I got caught on a platform again. Yeah, there's instances where like if you see where the seam is between like the center platform, the little sticky sticks that stick out. Sometimes you get stuck right there in the corner, and that'll screw you over big time. Whew. I need to get my ass to Grank on Switch before that comes out. Hell, what is Grank? What does that mean? I'll say funny mouth words sometimes, and I don't know what it means. I think one of my favorite things is the lamps, because they just have the skull face on them, which is really good. Oh, G rank. Okay, got it. I was literally just something called Grank, and I'm like, what the hell is Grank, dude? I was like, the children say the words, and I don't know what's happening anymore. Because like Grank could be like, yo, we big degen hours Granking it out here. You know what I'm saying? Lolo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Grank and Fledge, best friends. Do you honestly, like, what a hero Fledge was. And I had forgotten about him. Good thing we don't have the turbo bird thing on, because man, we'd be in trouble. Be in trouble. Got him. Grank is the new word for grape drank. All right. All right. All right, great. Grank, you can say. Oh, poison's like a little poison cloud. That's fun. I don't know. We don't have any curses, so that ain't a thing. Like, I have no clue what you're on about. I don't know, dude. Like, what's up with like y'all out here like Grankin? What up, my fellow degens, Gen A or whatever the hell it is? Like, let's get the bread and let's do it. Does anybody remember the hit classic Super Mario Odyssey? Came out when we were kids. What's up, gamers? What's up, gamers? Here's my compilation of me messing with people on Zoom. Check it out. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't kept up with the conversation. I don't know what's happening anymore. I got hung up on Jigakuro's Grank is new word for grape drank. People out there like, this is me making fun of my teacher, and I say the swear word, and they're like, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of my Zoom call. Get out of here. No, it's not. Quit making shit up. That's not Monster Hunter. Get out of here. Only nerds play Monster Hunter. It's a Japanese only game. It never came out in the United States. Only real people. God, what is that shit that people always get on about with like World and any of the other ones? That's not a real Monster Hunter game. Play a real Monster Hunter. Cause this one, that's not a real one. The one you did. You're just not an Ace Pro superstar. Get him on stink. Get him on stink. Get him on stink. Yeah, he's staying in the stink. What a fool. Poison is a dot. I thought Press said it wasn't. Can I do 2 stacks of pizzas? Ooh, come touch it. Y'all. Chat lion? I believe it. I believe it. No, I don't think press slide. I think maybe they misspoke. I'm not sure. Monster Hunter spoilers. Well, not gonna pick up anything else because I suck. We'll get used to it. You know what's funny is we beat Bradley when we had the frog hands, which is interesting. I don't know what the hell that's. I'm telling you, dude. I think frog hands have just become my like natural extension at this point, due to saturation. The comfort and freedom of non-frog hands has led to me being loose and goose. Led to me being grank. led to a bit of grankness. What the fuck is going on? Why is Twitch saying I canceled my sub to you 2 days ago? I most assuredly did not. I don't know. I don't know. I've had to migrate all my subs over to a... I had to thin it out a little bit, but I also had to migrate mainly from people I haven't seen in years. Oh. I can never justify like subbing to somebody who doesn't stream like very consistently. Oh yeah. If you didn't obtain a Japanese only account to play Frontier, you're not a real fan. Yeah, remember, if you like Monster Hunter World, not a real fan. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just eating the butt. God, these guys have so much health. Well, not really, but yeah. Oh yeah, look who it is. Bleed gains +5 max charges. I mean, I don't think I have. Doesn't give you bleed though. I think you like need to have bleed still, right? Well, I guess if we run across it, we got a little bonus for it. Probably should have picked up something else. Oh, Monster Hunter Rise? That's the one that the real gamers don't play. Dang old real gamers out here. If it's not in pure Japanese and it's not like doo-doo controls, then you're just not a real Monster Hunter fan. You know what I'm saying? Shakes my head. It's so bad it dodges. Such man with the reflexes of Lycan Moth. Oh god. Hey, we got Meteor Rain or whatever the hell the thing is. Oh, Nelly. Get the Prismium deposit. Why not? After all, why not should I deposit do it? Don't worry, Nick. I can't justify subbing anyone usually because I don't watch Twitch. The first stream I paid for a sub. Damn. That's crazy. And you were watching like years ago. As a person that played the OG Monster Hunter on PS2 with doo-doo controls, them real gamers can shove it. Oh, that 100%. Going back and playing the PS2 version last year was shockingly not as bad as I thought it would be, right? It's kind of interesting, actually, for the time. But, yeah, I mean, it's definitely not ideal. So it just blows me away that anybody would think that, like, that kind of shit was like just the way to go, you know? Real gamers play only the old Monster Hunters. We don't play them for fun, we play them to suffer. Alright, we have 1 health again, everybody. Looking good. Looking good. And we're dead here because ranged attack. Yep, there it is. There it is! Woo. Hey man, Metal Gear Solid 2 had analog sticks to attack for its swipey sword. Oh, I've consistently tried to gain subs for the past 3 years streaming. 1 exclusive 3-hour silent stream a month, and it's not growing. Can you help me with my stream? Can you help me with my stream? Mind if you throw some tipoids my way? A little couple tippy dippy. How many dollar money do I have? Not a lot of dollar money, I'll tell you that. Just took the calculator out, come on. I remember playing 4U and thinking, God damn, my hand hurts with this stupid DS. God, it hurts so bad. I mean, it didn't actually hurt, but it was very uncomfortable. Cause see, I tried 4U after playing World, and I was like, oh my God. I was like, this is terrible. Then again, I don't like playing most things on like handhelds anymore because, I mean, I can't. Mainly with the 3DS, I couldn't deal with like the dick by butt resolution, and then I also couldn't deal with the fact the controls are just terrible. In comparison to World, anyway. That's because I'm not a real Monster Hunter fan. I don't have the gamer sense. You can probably buy a pill for that now. There's probably some scam company that sells like gamer pills. Actually, is there a company that sells gamer pills that'll like heighten your gamer focus and also give you the gamer power that you need to accomplish everything you need to do in your day? Oh. There's a brand called Genius Gamer. Oh my God. Oh my God. Genius Gamer. Dancing Sealed Beast, indeed. I agree. Yeehaw. Oh yeah, get over there, go man, don't get them goddamn. Oh God, I just got stuck there somehow. Will Frog Hands help me beat Club Penguin? I don't know, I'll let you know when I get back to Club Penguin. Once they let me back in the club, they'll kick me out. I also got that fire damage that one time, and that was really nice. But that has not happened since either. Search the files, heal plus 10 HP when you're able to care. Retaliate generates 30 mana. The cloak deals plus 10 damage. That's probably the best one we got there, even though I don't even know if we have a cloak attack. Yeah, we do have a cloak attack right now. The pill gives, I'm sorry, the pill gives you blue light protection? Can you go ahead and tell me how in the world they explain that one? Can I get a quick synopsis on how the hell the pill is going to stop the blue light from taking over my eyeballs? Oh my God. I just want to be a gaming genius, dude. I'm only a god gamer right now. These eye vitamins featuring Lutamax, trademark version of lutein, protect your eyes from strain and other negative effects of blue light. This is a must for any serious gamer out there. After all this time where I've talked about how I don't really want to do partnerships and shit, how would you guys feel if you rolled in here one night and I was sponsored by like 3 scam-ass gaming companies? Like, it's just 3 of the most like ridiculous, over the top, like fucking eyeball pills. Like, be like, guys, trust me on this one. These eyeball pills, they're gonna They're gonna change your life. You're gonna be able to see shit. You can be able to see. You'll be able to see colors. You'll be like, oh my god, see colors? Nice. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty fantastic. Just keep doing like shit. I was like, also, this is your gamer butt cream. Like, wow, what does that do, Nick? Like, gamer butt cream actually allows you to sit for longer periods of time and also protects your fucking butt from blue light poison. Like, oh my god, sign me up right now. I'll take 10. My butt takes so much blue light damage every time I sit at a monitor. And like on top of it, right? I sit on a monitor. It broadcasts the light in my anus. But this butt cream is gonna stop that from happening, so that's okay. Also, don't forget about your gamer forearm supplements. What those do is they actually just increase the density and power of your forearms. For gaming, of course. Yeah, I really don't like the charge attack. It's cool, but it just doesn't really do whatever. I mean, no, unless it's like, okay, I would accept maybe a sponsorship from a company I really like. Like if Corsair was like, here, we're gonna pay you money to fucking talk about our stuff and send you things. I'm like, okay, I use all your shit and it's good, so why not? But no, if you saw me actually being sponsored by like, I don't know, gamer paste or like gamer hair cream or like gamer eyeball pill or whatever, yes, that would probably be a good indicator that I am like actually on financial hard times. So if you have like a solid indicator for that one, there you go. That'll be your good red flag. Also, if I start having to run ads, that's another one. So those two, if you see those two things in tandem, I am in financial ruin. I am in absolute financial ruin, and my channel is dead. They're just things that I just really don't like. Oh, William. Oh, William. You're an asshole. Oh, damn, William. Get fucked up, though, dude. Get fucked up, William. You suck. Ew, wheelie, wheelie. Maybe it's because I just, like, tanked a bunch of damage last time and just said, fuck it. Certainly possible, I guess. Oh, my God. I did find game juice used for cleaning cartridges. Can it also clean me of my life? Like it just removes me of my life? I don't normally do like, I'll give you money if you do blank, but I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Because Corn Daddy, I don't know what type of product Corn Daddy would be. I think Corn Daddy would be a combination. It'd be a combination proprietary oven that cooks only corn and then actually has corn holders that you pin the corn into the cooker with. So like it's got corn skewers. And so that way when you're cooking your corn, you open up the Corn Daddy and then you can just pull the corn skewers which have sat outside of the Corn Daddy for maximum corn consumption. There's also a butter tray that the Corn Daddy has, and all you have to do is lower the lever of the Corn Daddy into the butter vat, and you have instantly full buttered corn for your corn consumption pleasure. Buy Corn Daddy today, $299. 58 easy payments of $48.62. Please fuck my corn. Thank you. Thank you, ProTag. You didn't have to do it. But seriously though, who would buy a Corn Daddy? Would you buy a fucking Corn Daddy? It's only like $400. And you get instant buttered corn via the patented corn-soaking corn dish. And also the corn skewers. All in one. It's like a fucking Ninja Foodie grill, but it's just for corn. Please fuck my corn. please, God. Gain inflation 1. Deal light bonus damage to your attacker. Okay, sure. I'll let somebody clip Corn Daddy so I can revisit that later. God, Corn Daddy today, dude. I mean, you could get it right now. Like, you can order today, Home Shopping Network. Dude, what's up with like the Home Shopping Network these days? Like, I'm naturally they're targeting the elderly, but like, what the fuck, dude? I saw something the other day about HSN or whatever, and I could not fathom that it was still real. There was some like weird tablet deal they were running, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, who is still seeing this stuff? I should not have Googled Corn Daddy. I agree. Y'all give ProTag some love for the Corn Daddy. Today's news: a corn farmer has claimed all his crops fucked. bro, these crops be fucking. People are like, shut up, corn daddy. There's probably a man in the Midwest. I would say he's probably like in his mid-50s, who has probably had sex with another human being, and they probably have referred to him as corn daddy. Somebody's bound to have been referred to as corn daddy, right? Like he's sitting there and some like farmer lady's like, oh yeah, corn daddy, give me the corn. Like, I mean, it's gotta happen, right? She's like, God, hell yeah, give me some of that government subsidy. Oh no, she walked up and said, subsidize me, corn daddy. There it is. That's what it is. That's what we were looking for. Subsidize me, corn daddy. Yep. There you go. Pop my kernels, corn daddy. God, speech and language, you know, it's probably just a mistake, right? You got good speech, word, mouth, and then you have the shit that whatever comes out of my mouth, so. But I do swear less than I used to. That's been a commitment I've made to myself. You know, instead of saying words like the fuck word, I say flunch. Or scrunch. Or dundle-scrund. I decided, you know, I have this big repertoire of made-up words. I may as well just, like, sub out swearing. That way, anytime I put something on YouTube, they're just not like, oh, demonetized, eat shit. Do you pay for emotional damage, Nick? Because that's what I have from this. No, I normally make people pay me money for my emotional damage words. I've gotta make a dollar somehow, right? Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Out here making dollar money. What? Wait, what's wrong with Carl? I didn't watch it all during Elden Circle and my thing ran out. What are we talking about? Your Corn Daddy subscription? I'm just gonna change Bitterbit's name. Okay, so here's the deal. Do you think like if I change the name of the channel to Corn Daddy and then just change the profile picture to Corn, who would still show up? Because you'd be really confused because it wouldn't say Bitterbits anymore and the avatar would have changed. And the emote prefix, instead of being bitter, it would be like corn D or something like that. I mean, I'd be confused too. I wouldn't even know how to find my own channel probably. God damn, we just popped them out. And I like one shot in the last boss being done in time to watch more undead middle management. Perfect. You did it. That's actually a complaint that some people have had with some of their builds, is that like they're like reasonably leveled up, and I guess they have a nice build for, you know, handling the final boss. And they're like, yeah, I just kind of walked right through it. Whereas my ass was full bleed build and we struggled. But then I switched my build over to a frost-based build and obliterated it. And I was like, well, there you go. My dad made the no swearing resolution years ago, and I think my favorite thing he says is what in the hoo-haw and hee-how instead of what the feck. God. What in the hoo-haw and hee-how? As long as you still ping Discord with the link. I like how Chicken Crow was like, yeah, whatever, dude. I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. I thought you meant it was about like Eldon Ring. I was like, well, I thought you already beat Eldon. Healing Orb, one charge. Give me that shit. Give me that shit, girl.
Good job! Oh, jeez.
I come just to figure out what the hell was going on. Just to find out what's happening. I don't have the will or the gumption to do any of this, so I guess let's just hoof it on out of here. You've eaten your last haw. I really wish you could play this game with the D-pad. I'm kind of surprised you can't. That would feel much better in my opinion. Playing games like this with a joystick, like 2D stuff, has always felt strange. Now with Frog Hands, joystick isn't too bad, but... Oh, Brad. We beat you the first time, then there you go. Chokes my employees, great. Good to hear, Brad. No, Brad, you bitch! Call the cops. Absolutely robbed. Yep. Damn you, damn you, damn you, Brad, Brad, Brad. Damn you, damn you, damn you, Brad, Brad. Damn you, damn you, damn you, Brad, Brad, Brad. Wow, good for me. Done did it, everybody. Oh, the little Blorbus is like stick around. That's interesting. Huh. Come get it, Bradrick. Saying Bradrick reminded me of Matthew Broderick, and then I learned that one time he apparently ran somebody over with his car and just like got away with it. Hollywood's crazy. I think it was like overseas or something like that. I don't even remember what the context of it was. Shit's crazy is the context. Got him. Oh wow, maybe we don't got him. Maybe we don't got him. Uh-oh. Got him. What am I gonna do without my money, Thanager? I'm so lost. Last time, Will is not your subordinate. You are the security manager, not his supervisor. I love Brad's like dead face. It's like, oh my god. I love Brad so much. We got Hateful Anima. We got Cloak Deals +5 critical. Oh man. Oh, we can re-roll these, right? I forget which one is a. Well. Hooray! More soul cream. Not a lot of soul cream, but at least some, I guess. About a nickel for every time I was aware that a celebrity committed vehicular manslaughter and got away with it, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. I agree. It's very strange. Oh, look, they're having a little conversation in the break room. Is he talking to the fridge? You look awful, sir. By comparison, I'm a Greek god, if you don't mind me saying, but I like to stick to my own branding. Got overly mature cheese. So if I could change one thing at Death Inc., I'd buy Brad a brain. Hasn't he got one already? What makes you say that? Of course he has, Pump. It's just a figure of speech. He's nothing more than a great big idiot who steals my postage to shoot from his pea shooter and uses you like a paddle ball. Oh yeah, that wasn't very nice of him. And where would you buy the brain? Yeah, where would you get a brain? Just asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. I was on Twitter the other day on my phone, which of course shows ads on posts. There was some like horny gacha game that was being advertised. And I remember seeing something, and I was like, I'm gonna click on. I gotta see the fucking comments because I love reading comments on promoted tweets because it's so fucking funny sometimes. And like, absolutely saturated. The entire thing was like yum yum defeat. I'm like, what the fuck is happening, dude? I'm like, I hate mobile games. So no. Oh, it could be any gacha game. That's the really sad part, but. It was really funny because I was like, I wonder if every comment is related to this, and boy howdy, you fucking bet. They're like, if I didn't want to eat defeat now, me want to for sure. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Well, there'd be a secret item that's just a brain in a jar that you could use to bypass Brad. That would be really funny. I'm trying to remember what the name of the game was. It was I don't know, like Horny Town 69. I don't fucking know, dude. Like, it's all. It was Anime Girl, and she was being Anime Girl, and I'm like, yep, there it is. Why is everything so expensive? I don't want Explosion. I want something else. Let's do, I don't know about Boomerang Hex. Oh, I couldn't get it anyway, because it's not even filled up. Oh, no, I guess you can get it. Oh. Had the pest control guy come out today for the quarterly. Oh man, I actually meant to tweet this earlier, but I was just sitting there, and after it happened, I really wanted to tweet it and just be like, I just had my pest control guy come out, and we had a 20-minute conversation about lawn care. I'm officially old as shit. Like, I'm just dead, straight up. And it didn't even like occur to me until after I was done. Then I was like, wow, that's great. That's great. This is good. Everything's good. Definitely not looking like Dusty Daniel over here. Got a nice guy though. Oh, God, yeah, I want to do like more of the attack ones, but some of them don't seem too great. 'Cause I don't jump that often. Why do I dislike no, I said I'm not an anime girl. I said specifically I wish I had been born an anime girl because it would probably make my career right now easier. Maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. Would certainly be an interesting experience. Oh, conveniently enough, the guy we actually have some ant piles that are pretty bad out in the yard. He actually went ahead and just took care of them for free, which is really nice. Nice folks. Yeah, no, I wanted to be born an anime girl and just see how well it goes. Is there a boom in the popularity of the anime, boys? Oh shit. I can now preserve myself as like a 28-year-old anime man and sort of stardom. I'd have to make like a new channel if I did that though, because people already know what I look like, which means the mystery is just gone, which that's where like half the horny comes from, I think. Is the femboy VTuber art coming? No, I'm gonna go like in the complete opposite direction. I want to do like the most ridiculous, like I want to be an anime lumberjack man and make it like the most comedically ridiculous anime looking lumberjack man you've ever seen in your life. And yeah, we'll call him Corn Daddy Wood. Sweet. Oh, I didn't see what hammer we got. Oh, just become Panelena? That'd be pretty sweet too. Yeah, because I don't want to like femboy VTuber. That sounds like that sounds like some shit that somebody would actually do. No, I want to be lumberjack man. Oh, that's cool, Azuri. Yeah, I do the quarterly pest control here. We really don't need it during the winter, but I have them come out and just keep everything up to date because like if they stay on top of it, the less likely I am to see like a fat cockroach just rolling around. It'll die on its way in here or die outside or something. Just go away from my house. You can exist outside, get out of my house, dude. It's gross. You guys notice how my controller has not disconnected at all for this? And it also didn't disconnect at all for Infernax, but it disconnected for Elden Ring all the time. Because I was thinking that it was actually an adapter issue. It wasn't. It's something to do with Elden Ring. I don't know what it is, but we have had no controller issues since we haven't been doing Elden Ring the past few nights. Everything's been fine. Those giant-ass cockroaches down south are impossible to get away from without pest control. But without pest control, but also the same token, you really never get away from them, period. You'll still have a fatty wander in that you just have to fucking deal with. This is the worst. A big ass fat doink. They actually are still cockroaches, Plecosaurus. They are the American cockroach, the big brown ones. However, there are big black ones and things like that too that are like actually like subspecies and stuff like that too. Yeah, the ones that most people see down in the southeast are just the traditional American cockroach, which has made its way into a lot of different countries. Palmetto bugs are actually a little different. Oh. Yeah, so down here in the southeast, you don't really see a lot of wood roaches here. Southeast ain't that bad. There's actually a lot of cool shit down here. It's the climate's rough sometimes, but it's not the worst place in the world. North Carolina has some beautiful things going on. South Carolina is pretty gorgeous to visit in some spots. Georgia's alright, too hot, but you're not gonna take your weird ass bugs and go. Yeah, I guess it's just something we gotta deal with. But anyway, yeah, so we have or at least from what my pest control folks have said, that dude's really knowledgeable on this shit. I guess he has to be. I asked him about it. I was like, well, so what's up with the, because I was like, what's up with like the roaches that we do see pretty frequently? And he's like, those are they call them, the colloquialism in some cases is they're called smoky browns. Smoky brown American cockroaches. They are the most common cockroach in North America. They're the big fat boys, and when they are like middle aged, they are, well, when they're young, they're like a reddish brown color. When they're about middle age, they're like a brown and black color, and when they get really old, they turn like really dark black and dark brown black, and those are the ones that actually most people confuse with water bugs. The big old chonkers that have been around for a long ass time and waddling through your house. Launched out of bed, couldn't figure out why. Turned on the lights, and there was a roach on the wall. Oh, this reminds me of when my fucking roach sense went off, waking me up at like 4 this morning. God. Oh. The building has a roach problem right now because the neighbor kind of just decided not to mention an infestation in the basement to the landlord and deliver thousands of them. Oh, Jesus. And those are probably like German cockroaches, right? God damn, dude. Put me somewhere cold, man. I'm so tired of the roach game. But anyway, no, so when I have them come out, I have them just like spray the entrances to the house and any like seams and stuff they could maybe come in and try to just kind of head them off with the pass, right? All right, let's upgrade the scythe again because that seemed to be pretty good last time. Just getting a little bit of extra damage. I would love to get more of the upgrade things, but I feel like those don't show up very often. Yeah, spooters don't bother me too much. Well, it's like a big ass one, which there you go. Oh, good. Lycosaurus, that's terrible. Yeah, I know New York City gets them. Well, German cockroaches do better because they're like completely inside, whereas the big fat smoky brown boys, American cockroaches, they live outside for the most part, but they do get in your house and they want to live in there and go find water and stuff and all this other shit. They suck. Fucking hate them. They're technically like pretty harmless, but still they're just disgusting and they're huge. You know what I mean? Like, I always feel the worst about stuff like that because I'm like, I know you don't mean any harm, but God, you're fucking vile. What? You are absolutely the worst. Ooh, get the grass. Oh God, and your rocks hurt so bad. Yeah, that was a big bonk. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Our friends who moved up from Virginia, that was the first thing they noticed. They were just like, yeah, they're like, it's kind of got the climate like similar to South Carolina, like it's a little bit cooler. And also there's no roaches. I was like, I'm so fucking jealous. I was like, you have no idea how jealous I am. Yeah. Well, your followers must be dying to know how you're feeling. Please don't forget to like and have a nice day. You clown. Please don't forget to like and have a nice day. There he goes, back to work. I just love Brad. He's so great. Oh no! Gain life insurance 1 and the scythe deals +5 damage. Sure. Yeah, I mean, we don't get them very often either, but like, still it sucks. Mainly just because I have like kind of a pseudo phobia of them. That's the only reason it sucks for me. Most other bugs I don't really give a shit about, but goddamn, dude, I don't know what it is about fat roaches that just I hate them. I've speculated that it involves when I was younger. Hang on a second. One thing we can discuss next week's council meeting is that we need to set limits for the files we take on during sprints? Because of course we need to close all the files before going on vacation. I get that. But if the files keep piling up for eternity, then how the blazes are we supposed to go on vacation? Yeah, boss, I'm upset, but don't act like the nonsense affects you too. Yeah, but like when I was younger, I had a friend who picked one up and threw it in my face. Just for some fucking reason. just decided to hit me in the face with a fat cockroach when I was young. Also had one fall on my head at one point too. Didn't like that very much. And yeah, just in general, fucking hate him. Fucking nasty. Like if a spider crawls on me, I'm just like, get out of here. Just like knock him off or whatever, and maybe throw him outside if I can. But Kale has also become our hunter too. If there is a I think like we maybe had a couple here and there, and I didn't even notice because Kale just attacks them and eats them because he used to be a trash cat and live outside. So hey, feral fist, neat. Damn, that's the bitch. Oh. Well. Yeah, well, yeah, he was a trash cat, so like he doesn't care. He'll eat him. He's like, I don't give a shit. Give me that. Good snack, protein. I like Big Punch. That was awesome. I'm in. Sign me up. I like the music down here too. I'm somehow not familiar with that. I've never heard that before. What else is new though? I say that like I don't know things and I haven't been out in the world and doing shit for years now. I make it sound like I don't know a damn thing. Who is Selma? Oh my god, sign me up. Let's do it. Oh yes. God, I want that to have a shorter cooldown. That thing's awesome. I also would like to not die here. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, neat. Oh, no. God, that reminds me of something in particular. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Dark Talons is actually pretty good. I might take that over. I might take that over poison. No, I'll keep poison, I think. Oh no, Erica was asking me something. Hey Julian. Oh, is that Selma? Oh god. Well, that lasted a long time. That was really good. That was really good. That was really good, everybody. Good job. Hey Julian, how you do, man? What's the deal? Since I got distracted, I was supposed to ask that question a second ago, and then I didn't. I didn't. Well, we had very little health, so we did get popped, unfortunately. This game's harder than Elden Ring. But nobody's over here being like, I beat it with my dick stapled to a ceiling fan. I'm the true gamer. Boss. I fixed the flush in the 7th floor bathroom during my break. The seal is gone. All right, Pumpkin, thank you. I love Pumpkin so much. Boss. I fixed it. Pumpkin is the best. Well, we've encountered all the employees so far. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break because we've now been going for 3.5 hours. So we'll take a short break and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna do some more of this, I guess, as long as people are interested in it. Which I know it's indie roguelike, which we've absolutely been down this road before, but hey man, you know how I do. Yeah, let's I'm gonna do that. I'll be back, and yeah, I'll see you guys in a minute. Wait, you guys saying the game auto pause? That's actually really neat. I normally leave games running if I'm on like if I'm in like a safe spot or something like that, just so the music keeps playing and shit for you guys. That way I don't have to like set up pause music. Fucking sell my nuts. Nice. How's everybody doing? We all hanging in there? I actually have some Quiso from a local place from earlier. Just one chip. That's all I brought. I thought about heating it up, but it's in 2 tiny little plastic containers, which means I need to move it into a different container and then heat it up that way. I don't know if it's worth it right now. I'm gonna get some crunch right here though, because this is what people show up for. They say, damn, I can't wait to get in there and get that crunch. A sprint is how a company breaks one problem that takes 4 months into 400 problems that take 1 year. Perfect. Trimming the fingies, huh? I do hate it when my fingers grow too long. Imagine going into a job interview, right? And like for some reason your fingers grow longer than they're supposed to, but you forgot to trim them. It's like you have these long ass gangly fingers. They're like, excuse me, it's just really strange. I've never seen someone's fingers that length. It's like, oh yes, I forgot to trim them. What kind of job interview would condone someone who had extra long fingers? Like, what would be a good profession for that? A mural artist would be really good, because they could get, like, some extra reach, right? It does, yeah, it auto-pauses. Holy shit. Ooh, a plumber, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, because the plumber would, like, yeah, the plumber would be able to be like, oh, I'm checking your pipes. Hang on a second. He just kind of fingers in the pipe a little bit. That'd be pretty sweet. I don't know if a prostate examiner would be too great. I feel like that'd be a little bit too much finger. What about a, oh man, you'd be sweet to be like a pilot, right? With really long fingers, because you can just like sit back. You just like lean back in your chair and just let the fingies do the work. It'd be awesome. Ooh, imagine being a judge, right? You got really long fingers. You just kind of like finger up over the thing and you just slam the gavel down with that, like, oh, gross. Like, gross, that man got way too many fingies. But I do like the auto pause feature back on that. That's pretty cool. Oh, an auctioneer. Oh, yeah. Nose picker. Oh, professional? Nice. There's probably somebody that's out there that's picked a nose for money. Now, to what level of consistency that would probably happen is pretty low. Oh. How many levels does this game have yet? Or, so far, I guess. They do have ear cleaners in Japan. They do. Oh, a pianist. Man, I would really wish this didn't actually auto-pause. Now I just want to listen to the music while I'm sitting here munching on chips. Pianist would be pretty good. Guitarist, yeah. I guess any instrument player. Oh my god, imagine a violinist with extra long fingers. Well, the auto pause thing? I don't think so. Not that I saw anyway. There's actually very few options for the most part. Kayla's just licking my knee, and he's gonna lick a damn hole in it. I regret to inform you that I went to the store for Grank. They were all sold out of Grank. So, like, what'd you get instead of Grank? Also, hey, Kombucha, and who in the world is Lindsay Sterling? I don't even know who that is. I do not know who that is, no. Doc Peppy Cheery? I like that. Does she drink Doc Pee-Pee Cheery? Well, that's interesting. Dude, Junk just hit me with a sentence that I was not ready for. I have some Lindsay Sterling on my ketamine playlist. I'm gonna put this up. I'll be right back. Nick, if you could switch brands with Dr. Pee-Pee, would you do it? So Dr. Pepper becomes Bitter Bits, and I get to be Dr. Pee-Pee. I mean, I could, like. She was on a talent show, and they were like, "We don't think people will like this," and she was like, "Fuck you, YouTube," and blew up. Nice. I mean, fuck those like talent shows and shit, because like anybody that does those. You can probably count on one hand the amount of people who actually walked away from those and ended up being like a popular anything, really. Because I think like some of the notable ones, I guess, would have been like what Kelly Clarkson from American Idol. She got decently big. There was that Clay Aiken guy who did all right, but I don't even think he was a winner. There was that one dude who was it was Carrie Underwood. Who's the one dude that was like generic bald rock man? And he was like probably like he could have been like generic bald rock man for like any band ever. Chris Daughtry, that's what it was. Dr. Bits and Bitter Pepper are both terrible names. They're pretty bad. I don't know, Bitter Pepper's all right. But at least those dudes Head's Queen. Bitter Peppy. Bitter Pee-Pee. Oh. Feels foreign to not be wearing frog hat. The issue with the year, with Clay Aiken is that Ruben Sutter was more talented, but Clay Aiken was better looking. Clay Aiken was better looking. Are you kidding? What? I don't know. I don't know if I define that man as better looking in any way. I just want to point out that while that's not many people, I know all those ones' name got big. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like the people who normally end up on those shows, they don't normally end up with like very big. They'll either have like something kind of going on, but like it never really. I would say it probably does less for them than people realize most of the time. I mean, granted, like some of them end up with careers, but then some of them just don't. Like just kind of dead ends. Wait, did Taylor Swift come from one of those? I didn't know she came from that. That's interesting. I had no idea she was American Idol. That's interesting. I don't think that that's actually true. Are we sure about that? Because I don't think that that's real. Taylor Swift got popular because of like, she definitely was not on American Idol. I don't think that was the case. Boots, you're supposed to be Music Man. What the hell? Was she like Gen 1? That's crazy, man. I don't remember that at all. And that was back when I would have actually been watching American Idol. It's like my parents would have had it on or something like that. Wasn't it like 40,000 years ago too? Oh, time moving fast. I don't mind Taylor Swift. I mean, I don't listen to her, but it's just one of those things where it's like it's not my thing, but I can appreciate it. I would actually say that this level, like shockingly enough, is kind of harder in some spots than the next level that comes up. Next level seems to have less enemies. This area has a lot of them sometimes. I'll get a cursory roll when we don't have any curses. But she's gone, like, I don't even know what genre to put her in, because she's gone all over the place. She started off as, like, some weird, like, pop country kind of fusion deal or whatever. Now she's, like, a, like, indie folk artist or something like that. I don't know what in the world she's doing now, but... Well, she was country pop. She's not anymore. She has, like, a very, very different style than she used to. Well, she also got a lot of publicity when like her publisher, not publisher, like one of the producers, like tried to screw her over or whatever and take her music or whatever it was. So I think she did like renditions of it. I guess like she still owned or whatever. Yeah, it's so hard to like. It's so hard to really say like indie anything when it comes to somebody like Taylor Swift. Because it was like the Killers, like you would mostly define the Killers as being like indie rock, right? Like that is like actually pretty close to what their style is. But like after a certain point, naturally the Killers were absolutely not indie rock in any way. They were unbelievably huge. So it's like indie rock in a weird way kind of just became like just a moniker for the style of music as opposed to like any representation of what the band's at or where the band's at itself, which is interesting when stuff like that happens. How's Corporate Hell? It's actually really good. It's really cute. Oh yeah, I remember Kesha or whatever. Yeah, because she was the one that was waking up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy, right? Brushing her teeth with like a bottle of Jack or something. Who, Kesha or Taylor Swift? I don't really know like any of these folks. Like I don't know exactly like what they're making these days, but is Randy Pitchford's ball sweat on this game? Because I might consider it if it's not. I don't believe that Randy Pitchford had anything to do. I don't know if he has anything to do with the development company behind this. Oh, it is Gearbox Publishing, yeah. So I guess it does have his ball sweat on it somewhere. But I guess I'm not going to hold that against the developers themselves. I know publishers are hard to come by sometimes, especially for indie titles, especially for an indie roguelike, which is what this is, and there's a lot of those out there. I don't really know much about Randy Pitchford, though. I know he's universally disliked, but some of the gaming drama things I kind of don't pay attention to sometimes. Some of them I do, some I don't. Killers killed it for a bit, but they accidentally killed someone who doesn't think they look like Jesus, but he didn't talk like a gentleman. Like you'd imagine when you were young. I didn't like that album as much. There's a couple songs with that album I really liked. Diabolico with the $1. Thank you, Diabolico. I appreciate it. I said he doesn't look a thing like Jesus. That funny thing about that song. So that was When You Were Young was on like Rock Band or something like that. I forgot what it was. And I was working at Butt Buy at the time, so Rock Band sold out like immediately. But one of my buddies managed to get a copy of it, and we had like a party at his house, and we all went over, and this is the first time I had really hung out with a bunch of work people. And oh, it might have been Guitar Hero 3, whatever the hell it was. But it was I know when you were young. It was on Rock Band for sure. Because I remember singing it. Well, there were like maybe like 20 people there from work, and I remember they were like, well, who wants to sing? And like nobody wanted to, and I was like, God. I was like, all right, I'll do it. So I walked up there and we did When You Were Young, and I guess like I was pretty familiar with that song. And I got up there and did really well with it. You know, it's not a song I had really sung in front of people before, but I was relatively familiar with it. And I remember from that moment on, people were just like, holy shit, I didn't know Nick could sing, which was really funny because I guess that was like something that they just... I didn't talk a lot at work, but like, so I guess it was weird for people to see. I mean, I talked to people, but like, you get what I'm saying. I wasn't the most talkative person, whatever, outgoing. But I remember we did When You Were Young, and people were really impressed with that. That was a really cool feeling because it's always fun. I think it's fun to surprise people with something that you can do that they maybe didn't expect you to be able to do. I think that's always fun. You know, just like, I guess, subverting whatever they assume like your personality kind of is and all that stuff. But, you know, we had a lot of fun that night. Because then, of course, naturally, they were like, oh, do all these other songs. I was like, it's a little bit more difficult. I was like, because I don't know these songs. Dude had an awesome like home theater setup though. Really good, as a matter of fact. Actually, I don't think that was Butt Buy. I think that was when I was working at Circuit City, as a matter of fact. Yeah, I think I was at Circuit City, not Best Buy. These days, we stay in our small, dimly lit apartments and doom spiral all day. But no, it was cute because they it was really nice of everybody to come up and do that. Which I guess it might have been even before that. Which that actually happened twice because I think it actually happened before that too. Because I think I was at a different thing that had nothing to do with work. I think it was just folks I knew. It was this big party with a bunch of people I didn't know either. And I did kind of the same thing, but this time it was with I forget, it was one of the Fall Out Boy songs. Might have been Thanks for the Memories. And that was another one people were like just impressed. Which they really shouldn't have been that impressed because When You Were Young and Thanks for the Memories are not difficult songs to sing. They're not. They don't have a ton of range to them. The hardest part of When You Were Young is the some of the notes they hit towards the end of the song, but yeah, no, I did Thanks for the Memory. I wasn't even a Fall Out Boy fan, but I just knew that song very well. And that was another one where people were just like, oh man, dude, you want to come sing the rest of this shit? And I'm like, no, because you guys are about to go do like some songs I don't know, which you want to talk about the worst is trying to do karaoke or like Rock Band or something like that, where like there's some type of singing section or whatever, and you don't actually know the song. Because like, yeah, you can muddle your way through it, but if you don't know the song to at least to like a loose extent, it's really miserable to do because you're just like, I don't know what the hell this is supposed to sound like. Like, I'm trying to stay on top of it, but yeah. Oh god, that was middle school for you. Jeez. Yeah, I guess that would have been like late high school for me then. But no, neither are challenging songs. But anyway, it's a cute story about people. It was nice because at least people were not like kind about it, right? They weren't just like whatever. But I knew I could sing okay because of like my dad. My dad's a really good singer. He's incredible, actually. Maybe one of these days I'll let you guys hear some of his stuff because he's incredible. Like, if I could be half the singer that he is, man, like, unbelievable. But if I shared that, then that would pretty much just blow the lid off of everything. So that would be like full family history, everything. So you know, he played at a music festival here in South Carolina alongside Outkast, actually, playing around the same time, and also had a bunch of people there watching. I am half his genes. That is true. I mean, I don't know. Everybody's like different when it comes to singing. Like, there's things that like my siblings are better at when it comes to singing than me. There's definitely things he's way better at. If there's anything I probably got from him in terms of like singing genes, it's probably the ability to actually project, which is kind of difficult sometimes to actually do like projection stuff and like actually sing outward as opposed to having like a very kind of like restraint, because like there's styles that work really well with that too, like having nice like restrained kind of like soulful feel to it, and then there's styles that work really well with like big booming projection and like really just outwardly pushing your voice to make it feel like you're really addressing a crowd or anything like that. So I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. I don't know if this I don't know what I'm talking about. It was a silly story about when you were young in Rock Band, and then that was the end of it. That's where we're at. Point is, silly story, Rock Band. People were like, oh man, that was great. And I was like, thanks. That was really fun. Rock Band was one of those things, I think, when it first came out, that like, that was one of the coolest just like rhythm games at the time. Because you didn't really have a lot of rhythm games outside of DDR that were like group play, right? And even DDR wasn't really group play per se. It was like, you know, you could have like 2-player setups sometimes, but like, for the most part, there wasn't really much that was... Oh, hey, we got Bradley's thing. There wasn't really much that was different with like doing 2-person DDR as opposed to like Rock Band, which was weird because it was a cooperative rhythm game where all the sections were different, which I just thought that was really neat. Like, that was really cool. Now, what ended up happening to that franchise is I think it turned into a money grub. Not only did it just kind of fall out of popularity because it had been around for a while, like the rhythm game thing had gone on for a bit, and Guitar Hero and all that stuff, and the franchise started to run out of juice. I think the monetization model got really bad. Really, really bad. Yeah, the genre itself is like super dead, for sure. The best rhythm game you can play right now is probably Sekiro. But rhythm games aren't dead though. I mean, they're still around. They just, I don't know if we're gonna hit another one for a while that's gonna be the same level of popularity as like Rock Band was at its peak, because holy shit, my god. Bradley, I'm gonna use you. Wow. They're still like popular in certain spaces. It just depends on like where it's at, kind of. Yeah, that makes me kind of sad that stuff like Rock Band was dead, because it was fun. I had a good time with it. So. Brad's the asshole who drains the last of the coffee pot and doesn't put a new one on. Brad's also probably the asshole that doesn't like swap the toilet paper out in the bathroom. You ever known people like that who will just like use it to like the last, I mean consistently, not like an oopsie poopsie. Will like drain that son of a bitch down at the bottom. And I feel like Nick would be a good operatic style singer. I don't know about that. I've never actually done. So I've done, in terms of like singing stuff, to any like reasonable capacity. I did a lot of rock, like post-hardcore type stuff. I did some decent like theater style pieces, like musicals and stuff like that when I was younger. I actually tried out for I remember, so my mom wanted me to try out for it because she thought I would do a really good job, and she was trying to support something that I guess she thought I had an innate ability for. She wanted me to try out for the local, I say local, I mean it was the city of Columbia's presentation of it, but she wanted me to try out for the play Oliver, and I was like, I don't really want to do theater or anything like that. She's like, I'll give you $50 if you do it. I was like, okay. So I went and did it, and she just wanted to see what would happen. But I actually got offered the lead role in that play, and I turned it down because I didn't want to do it. But hey, man, I was like $50 in like what, 99? No, 2000. No, it was a little bit earlier than that. It would have been like 99, I guess. I was like maybe 10. But no, I actually ended up getting an offer for that, and I ended up turning it down. But that was the only thing I really did for like any like organized theater stuff. I just yeah, so I've done like a lot of like rock stuff, this is like theater style stuff. I've done choir style stuff too. I mean, I've sung a lot of different things, but I've never sung in like a professional capacity, so it's always been like casual. So I don't actually know like kind of what my upward limits are on like performing as far as, I mean, I've performed several times, but like I don't know what the kind of like upward ceiling is for my voice and like what I can actually accomplish in like any type of most like more rigorous performance settings and things like that. I have no idea. No idea. Oh yeah, I remember that, Cat. Hey, Jared, what's up? A guy at my buddy's work is like that, so he collect all the empty rolls for a long time. Guy took a vacation, he put all the empty rolls in his locker for when he came back. God. Go to bed, Jared. I don't know why we're telling him, Jared, to go to bed, but let's do it. Oh no! Oh, my brain has not really been like here for this. I feel like after we beat Bradley once, my brain just kind of turned off. I will say though, this game is really cute. Oh my god, finally a bleed thing. Shit. I wish we had the buff up for that. But oh well. Because the bleed is nice. It's a dot, I believe. Like a single dot, one enemy. Looking for you, I'm heading to bed. Aha! I don't know if it's really in a dormant phase. I feel like they're fine still. I think just due to saturation for a while, I think there's just maybe not fatigue, but more like just it's kind of like it's a little bit hard to do something too crazy different right now. So the best you can do really is make it nice and punchy and new characters and stuff like that. Oh, that's neat, Roto. Yeah, I enjoyed the hell out of Rock Band. It was a lot of fun to. It was a lot of fun, I think, to get to like actually use my like any, I guess, like a singing ability like in a game. That was something that there have been a couple games that have revolved around singing, but I tried a few times. None of them were. If it was ever like the main focus of it, it felt really stupid. But like since it was, I guess since it was like a group-based kind of activity, right? I think that made it feel a little bit more fun and it wasn't like awkward, because any of like the singing based rhythm games always felt really awkward to play even in a group, because it's just you know what I mean? It's just you singing. Like it's weird. Like so at least like Rock Band, like you could do like something collaborative with your friends or whatever, and they could have like everybody else has like a role too. You know what I mean? So it doesn't feel like it's really strange or out there, I guess, if that makes any sense. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, you always feel like, because you feel like you're like on the spot if you're doing like a singy style rhythm game, and most of the time they were like a single player endeavor anyway. So you know, what are you gonna do? You gonna play that by yourself? Like that also feels weird, because playing like Guitar Hero or like, you know, any other rhythm game like that alone doesn't really feel that weird, just to play it by yourself. But like any like a singing one seems to be really, really, really strange. right? Like you're just sitting in your room, just like singing at the TV. Like it just, I don't know, it just seems weird to me. It's very strange. I would imagine you wouldn't be the only one that happened to, Deceiver. I think there's probably several people who got into like drums and things like that from it, because the drum tracking in Rock Band, especially I guess the first one, was actually pretty good. One of my buddies who was a drummer was really impressed with it. He's like, this is actually he was like, this is actually really impressive. Very it's like pretty accurate to like what a electronic drum kit's gonna kind of be like. You know, naturally varying depending on difficulty, and they make some things harder than they really should be, but oh. You know, he was pretty impressed with it, so. Buongiorno, chef. Rocksmith is actually a really good teaching tool, but nobody bought it. Did nobody buy Rocksmith? I thought it was relatively popular. Yeah, I would imagine something like that would be a fantastic teaching tool, especially like digitizing, you know, digitizing those kind of things or whatever. It'd be a good way to like learn guitar or whatever. Or not. I don't know. Oh my god! Well, at least I did pretty good damage. Poison him. Oh no! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh, you dick!
Oh my god. What I did was throw Rock Band on Expert, no failed, and copy it to the actual drum kit. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. We keep having to fight Brad because Brad's the first boss. We technically should have gotten past Brad because we've killed Brad a couple times, but I keep failing on Brad. Well, Twitch did figure out a way to get the Twitch Sings thing going, which Junkstar was trying to get me to do for a while. I don't know. That's also one of those instances where I feel like that would just end up being really awkward, just to be basically just singing in front of computer monitor. But I don't know if Twitch Sings is still going. Twitch has actually put a decent amount of work into like their copyright strike stuff. I have not gotten a copyright flag on any video on Twitch in quite some time. YouTube, however, is still aggressive as shit. They say to good old Brad, hold up, pal, your story reeks. Do you really think your scuffle with the boss is gonna fly? Yeah, well, in the meantime, you dropped that bombshell, and I'm the one stringing endless talks together to calm things down. Okay, Pat, give it a rest. That's your new thing. You start whining as soon as the topic changes to more sensitive matters. Nuh-uh, I just don't get why no one bats an eyelid when the guard asks for 600 days off in a row, but whenever I need a new eraser, you'd think it was the end of the world. I get decent at rhythm games if I spend some time with them. It just it depends on the type, though. I did very well with Guitar Hero back in the day. Like I said, I actually mentioned this the other day. I entered a couple of competitions for it here. I don't think I ever won first place. I think I won second a couple times, but whew. It doesn't matter, Azuri. As long as you have fun. Oh. Garrison, what the fuck is that you just messaged me if you're still here? Like, what is this? What am I looking at? What offense am I looking at right here? Because I'm looking at it. Oh. And who has actually played it?
I just buy my own eraser, just like when I need chemicals for the dishwashing machine, Jerry.
God.
God, I just really got hit by the big tired wave. Maybe it's the lack of frog hands tonight. Maybe it's put me into such a relaxed state. That does not mean add frog hands. That would mean we might be adding them to the next stream because, man. I need to play Beat Saber again, but I haven't had my. I've been in this office now for a year, and I have still not set up my fucking lighthouses for my VR. I got the index controllers, and I didn't get a chance to use them yet. I feel like a lot of the upgrades so far don't have like crazy meaningful impact, but I guess it's also because we're like early on. In a lot of cases, the scythe definitely seems like the go-to weapon because like it just doesn't seem worth it. Like using the other ones sometimes to do like attack, like I don't know. They definitely seem worth it. They're just on smaller enemies in particular. It seems kind of tough to execute sometimes because it's a little bit easier to try to stagger with the scythe and stuff. Oh, all right. Oh, look. Wow, that's pretty rare we actually get one of those. Why is Office Space so real? What, like the movie? What are you talking about here? Talk about being in this office. I haven't seen Office Space in forever. I rewatched The Office recently. Always fun. I'm coming for you, William. He's hanging it himself again. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. Like using that hammer right there just seemed to screw me. Oh Lord! Well, I don't have a healy wheelies either. Shit. It does decent damage. It's just like it takes so long for it to do anything. Oh god. Oh no, Azuri, what happened? Did he break the French press? What did he do? Knocked it over from where it sits. Dang. Something so simple. I was very, very confused by something I was reading. What happened? You got gas? Who, me? Nah. Not in this case. No, I would probably inform you if I did. I just want my arrow press. Actually, I don't think I've never really used a fancy... I don't think I've ever used a fancy French press. Mostly just stick to standard stuff. I think I'm about done with Death's Door, or not Death's Door, wow. With Have a Nice Death so far.
I do like it, though. I like it a lot, actually. I think it's really good. I thought about maybe trying to finish Infernax, but I also don't know if I'm into that at the moment, either. I don't know. God, the amount of people still playing Elden Ring. Holy shit. God damn. Like, just on Steam, still a ton. Woo. It's crazy. I haven't either, but it's plastic, so less breaky. I don't even know what it, yeah, I need to look up what an AeroPress is. It might be T-Quick. It might be. I'm actually kind of tired. I don't know what happened. Like, I'm just kind of hit me. Oh, I see it. Brew the best coffee you've ever tasted in under a minute. In under a minute. What is it? Is it just like, what's the deal with it? Yeah, so have a nice death right now. Thank you again, Fress, for sending me a copy of this. If you're able to, if you see this. Have a Nice Death is currently on, how many dollar money is this? I don't know, actually. $15, and it's early access. I would say we haven't seen, a lot of it yet. There's like, I think there's like 4 worlds. Yeah, I think there's like 4 worlds right now. So we've been to number 2. I guess we need to see 3 and 4 there, but it is cool. I like it a lot. It's got a lot of personality to it. The animations are all really good. I think it's one of those games that you need to like play a little bit slower pace than maybe what we were doing, because I think we were maybe moving a little bit too quick through some areas. It is graphically unique. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's got a really good like cartoony style, but it's not. It doesn't feel like derivative really, so that's nice. But yeah, no, I like it a lot. I think it's really good. So I could definitely recommend Have a Nice Death. I think that will probably be one of those games that as time goes on, people will probably be more and more interested in, because I think as they add content and everything, that'll be really great. God. I'm pretty sure you can do longer, but the no more grounds in my coffee and less acidic is the reason I wanted it. That does sound pretty good. Maybe I'll try an AeroPress. Maybe I'll buy myself one for my birthday. Under a minute or make your coffee faster, idiot. You idiot. If yours ever gets there, yeah, let me know how it is. Relax, accept death. What's up, Sanguine? We are accepting the death. You know it. People don't normally send like birthday stuff. Normally because I don't like advertise it, but like, oh, buy me shit for my birthday, because I don't need people to do that. So I don't need people to do that. I don't want them to ever feel obligated to do so. I don't know, let's see what people said about the AeroPress. They said Fast Company. Fast Company said makes very good, very fast cup of coffee. Washington Post said small and portable, easy cleanup. The Verge said AeroPress has the best good coffee to no fuss ratio I've found. Barista Magazine says amazingly rich, smooth tasting coffee. Outside says my go-to. Delish says the smoothest, richest coffee that you have ever tasted in your life. Your entire life. Damn, they got a whole thing for the science of it. Cleaning that out seems like a bitch, though. That's cool, Sang. Good to see you all the same. Elden Ring, more like Elden Ring. God, dude. Fucking got E. This is the page for AeroPress over here. Oh, it's cool, Sanguine. I'm right there with you to some extent. I've been working a lot too. Working earlier, trying to get these damn VoDs up. Those Elden Ring VoDs are enormous and they're so unwieldy. AeroPress, the science that makes AeroPress the best. What the fuck is championships? What the hell is this? The World AeroPress Championships? Oh my god. Just don't look up the coffee community drama around the AeroPress. Those words you just said made me so dry. Like, so absolutely dry. My God, that's horrible. I have to make cookies again tomorrow morning. Dude, cookies are rad. Cookies are Slap City, Utah. Brewing too. This does kind of look neat though. I do like stuff like this. It's fun. It just depends on what it is though, because like sometimes I think that I don't know. I feel like some of these end up being very like gadgety, and you know they're just kind of single-use kitchen items that just don't get used very often. But I mean, the same can be said about my pour over kit, right? That's effectively a single-use kitchen item too. See if that's a CMS. What? What are you talking about? Probably could do tea in it, yeah. I use my French press for tea sometimes. Oh, God, yeah, dude, that was awesome, Kia. I actually saw that picture, I think, the other night, as a matter of fact, because I was going through, and, like, old images, and I saw that. Yeah, because it was when, like, just like the box. People used to send cookies and shit, like, a decent, oh, I'd say a decent amount. It happened, like, maybe once or twice a year, but it was always awesome. I like cold brew, but it makes my heart do weird stuff. Content management systems trigger their login page by hitting the escape key. You should remap it, but if people are lazy, they don't. No, it looks like they did not have that up. AeroPress. What is? Yeah, I'm wondering what the coughoids have to say about it and why they hate it so much. But your coffee snobs are like, they're pretty terrible. Like they're probably one of the most gatekeepy groups out there, man. They're rough. Yeah, it's Sanguine actually sent me this roto to the PO box. Which if you ever have a wild hair to send anything to the PO box, it's just bang PO box in chat. We can switch over to just chatting and just hang out for a little bit if you guys want, because I'm down. Post-stream hangout sesh. Was that last year, Kia? Are you sure? That was wasn't that December of 2020 that happened? Cause you sent me the little oh my God. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, because you sent me the little like plague doctor things, which I've got sitting over there too. Yeah, no, real yeah, snobs about anything are fucking terrible. I can actually close frog hands too, because I don't think we're gonna frog hands and just chatting. Also, don't forget, if you take any clips tonight, that you could do the thing and put them in the stuff on Discord, which I can't even type right now. There's also a... Oh, yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I try to wear every shirt that I get sent. Sanguine with the $5! Sanguine, what are you doing? You contributing to the just chatting? You're gonna give me something to talk about here? That's a Joel Haver thing. Oh, I have to be careful with these, because when they go up on YouTube, they get, Sanguine, do you want to watch this as a group? Because this is probably getting me content flagged on YouTube once this goes up. Oh, yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't really care, but... Unless you just want me to watch it privately. The free storage containers, yeah! Oh, that's true. I could just re-download that. I could just cut it out. The problem with cutting it out, though, is I have to re-encode the entire VOD, but I don't fucking care. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? I don't give a shit.
Hey, boss, you think this guy behind us is a little suspicious?
You mean the one that hit 8 stoplights, 3 cars, 2 pedestrians, and then drove on the sidewalk for 5 blocks?
Yeah, that one.
Nah, he's over 40 feet back. He's fine.
Oh, he is?
As we say in the mob, if you're over 40 feet back, you ain't suspicious.
We do say that, yeah.
This joker, on the other hand, a little too close for comfort, huh, bud?
Obeying all the traffic laws at a comfortable distance? We gotta get out of here.
All right, so I know we were just in the car for 20 minutes, and I had ample opportunity to tell you this then, but now that we are on a leisurely stroll from the car to the casino, in full earshot of everyone, I will disclose to you the secrets. So anyway, the whole operation is run by Tony Luigi. Who's there? Must have been my imagination. The whole operation is run by Tony Luigi. Did you hear something? I thought I just heard something. Must have been my imagination. The whole operation is run by Tony Lazzuto.
Tony Lazzuto? You're telling me Tony
What
was
was
that?
that?
Great.
I swear I saw something. Tony Lazzuto? You're telling
Did
me
you
who
hear
was that?
something? I thought I just heard
Mine must be
something.
playing tricks on me.
Must have been my
I swear I
imagination.
saw someone. Tony,
Did you
what
hear
was
something? I thought I just heard
that?
something.
Who's out there?
Must
Did
have
you
been
see
my
something?
imagination.
Mine must
The
be playing
whole
tricks on
operation
me.
is run by Tony Lazzuto.
Tony Lazzuto? Tony.
That's it.
God.
I think that's the one.
Somebody's hiding behind this shitty little box. Yeah, they can't even keep it together anymore. They're just dropping it out right there. Oh my god, that's good. I keep getting notified of this one comment on YouTube, and I don't know why. Like, every time I check it, I'm like, yes, okay, I've checked it. Please leave me alone. And then it's just like, did you check that? Did you check that comment yet? I'm like, I did. Please stop. Leave me be. This is a heads up, by the way, for anybody who's watching the Elden Ring stuff. Just keep in mind that going forward after part 8, I'm not editing these anymore. I'm just going to put timestamps to skip the intro because exporting out a 9-hour VOD is taking up way too much time. Oh no, Joel Haver's a funny guy. Yeah, I like his stuff. Pretty dang good. Started playing the original God of War trilogy for funsies. Yeah, I think most character action games hold up pretty well. Yeah, if that's your bag. But don't forget the regular VODs go up on the VODs channel for anybody who's been kind of back or whatever. If you want to catch those, it's a whole separate channel. Finally made an official thing a while ago, so we'll put the last thing we actually had up there was Sucker for Love. That means we have been playing Soul shit since February 12th. Wow, we did almost like an entire month of nothing but Souls. I'm shocked that people aren't just like, please, please. Hey man, it'll be a good playlist for people to No, I wouldn't really define Dragon's Dogma as a character action. I would define Dragon's Dogma as one of my favorite games ever. I'll tell you that much. Dragon's Dogma is one of those like things I would love to make like video series on. But I don't know what to talk about with Dragon's Dogma. The biggest thing I think I could talk about with Dragon's Dogma is honestly its combat system and how, like, somehow, some way, it has, like, almost, you know, Monster Hunter-esque combat for the time, of course. Think of this in, like, the terms of when it came out. Monster Hunter-esque combat, it's got some, like, Shadow of the Colossus feel to it. It's, like, it's an open-world game, effectively. It's a RPG, like... Dragon's Dogma has so much going for it. And it was so ahead of its time. Because people keep saying, like, oh, Elden Ring's, like, most like Dark 2. I've seen so many people say that, and I'm like, I don't even know where the fuck that's coming from. I would say if there's any game that seems like it, that Elden Ring borrows from, I feel like it actually is Dragon's Dogma. I'm sure there is, Sib, and that's not really the part of Dogma. I love the pawn system, but that's not really the part I'm super interested in. Combat in Dogma is pretty much what always is the big draw for me. Because I think it has that same weird charm that, like, strange Japanese game that takes on, like, a Western... You know what? Shout out to Dragon's Dogma for being a Japanese game that took on Western fantasy before Dark Souls really took off. That's actually pretty impressive. Oh, that Steam put up a release date for Silksong for 2028. Oh, I believe it. I don't have any additional information about Hollow Knight Silksong. I don't have any. I can tell you that I did voice roll for it, and that is about where it ends at this point. I gotta reach out to those guys again and see how they're doing, because I try to check in on them every now and again. Actually, like, big fat hot take. I think Elden Ring might be too big of a game. And, you know, I enjoyed all of it. I think the back half is definitely less enjoyable than the first half, but that's okay. I mean, it's not like a big thing, but I do kind of think that game world might be a bit too big. Because, like, while there are enemies and stuff in between, I do feel like the amount of time riding around and stuff could probably be cut by like 25%. And I don't feel like I'd be missing anything, right? Maybe make it a little bit more dense. Maybe not scale down the legacy style areas Yeah, I think some of the in-between stuff, and we talked about this the other night about how Breath of the Wild's map is really big, but it fills all those spaces. So it fills spaces with shrines, and it also fills them with Koroks. And then while Koroks don't really have like their own unique reward, you know, I feel like they were cute little puzzles you could solve kind of on the way to things. They didn't normally take very long to do, right? So I always thought that was a really interesting way to do that, because shrines naturally are going to take a little bit more time. There's the Divine Beast, and then there's like weird little puzzles and secrets just kind of scattered everywhere. But then again, I talked about this at length the other night, that I do genuinely feel, if I'm comparing the two games, that I do prefer the shrines over the vast majority of Elden Ring's catacomb dungeons. Because I feel like I could probably count on one hand the amount of those that were like interesting to solve. There weren't very many that were very interesting. Most of them were just find this stupid lever and then go do the damn boss. But like, you know, the shrines in Breath of the Wild for the most part were pretty interesting, and there were only a few that really sucked. But yeah, I think after rewatching the trailer thing for Breath of the Wild 2, which is not even what it's called, they're just calling it the sequel to Breath of the Wild, which is so difficult to say. Dragon's Dogma has an insane history of being Itsuno's D&D homebrew setting from high school, and based on his experience with MUDs and BBS roleplay chats. You get a mashup of that and the development of experience of DMC 3 and 4. You appreciate the minor side content thinning out after Morgott, which is turning up, which is the turning point where you'll start thinking towards wrapping it up. Yeah, I do think that it starts to kind of downturn a little bit there on that. But no, I liked Elden Ring overall. I like it a lot, actually. I just think that it really worries me, because I do feel like subsequent playthroughs of that are going to be very difficult to just very difficult to be like, all right, here we go. Oh god. And that's not really like the worst thing ever, because I mean, yeah, sure, you can trim a lot of playtime by just not doing stuff, but I kind of wonder to what extent the not doing stuff thing might impact like the game overall. But I don't know. I don't know. I really do love Dragon's Dogma, though. I think it's definitely up there as like one of my favorite games. I'm a little bit worried about when Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out. It's one of those games that like nobody really plays or talks about, but I do have a feeling that like when DD2 gets announced or starts coming out, that everybody and their dog's gonna end up being an expert on it. Hey Lily, about post-stream minoring VOD territory. Yeah. We're doing just some just chatting because I'm a little bit tired, and I think I kind of got what I want out of Have a Nice Death, which is extremely cute and a lot of fun. I liked it a lot. Probably will play it again in the future. That's okay, Sanguine. Apparently several of the endings are just kind of copy-paste of each other. DD was also supposed to have an entire second major field, and that's the Land of the Elves. Yeah, DD, Dragon's Dogma has a lot of weird stuff going on. I know, like, Bitter Black in its own way is really interesting. Main story progression's pretty cool. There's a lot of neat stuff happening in that game. There's not a lot of games that you can like jump on the enemy and actually like stab an ogre in the eye, right? I mean, that's pretty rare. I don't even know if Dragon's Dogma 2 will ever happen. Yeah, we did 2 indie nights back to back. Oh, that's cool, Lily. I hope you had fun. That is strange, Carl. I wonder why that is. Is it somebody I know? Because maybe I talked to him about it. Maybe. Never really liked Bitter Black Isle. I like Bitter Black as like a concept, like a challenge or whatever. It's also really fun to go there early and like find cheese strats to push through it. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, as far as like, you know, people were talking about like, oh, Elden Ring does like dragons better than Skyrim or whatever. And I've seen that opinion a few times too. I also disagree with that. I think that Skyrim's dragons are also really interesting, and considering that game came out a decade before Elden Ring, I would hope that they did it a little bit better in some spots. But if we're going to be honest, Dragon's Dogma did dragons better than the rest of them, I think. Fights with dragons in that are really interesting. Probably not, Sanguine. I don't really have any affinity for Borderlands stuff. I don't think I've ever even played a Borderlands game, actually. Oh, nah, I definitely don't then, Carl. That's interesting, though. Were there more dragons than just one in DD? Yeah, there were. There's several. Several of different types, as a matter of fact. There's some really cool ones. Very, very, very neat dragons in that game. That is what, like, how many dragon encounters are in that? Including Bitter Black. It's at least like 7 or 8, right? Like major ones. I'm trying to think of other interesting like that. Honestly, after Elden Ring, I think the thing I wanted to play more after it was over was not another Souls game. I do kind of want to revisit Bloodborne, but I don't think I'm gonna put chat through Bloodborne because we've done too much Souls shit. We got to kind of get back on the wagon of not doing that. Which there are still a lot of people who are in like Turbo Souls mode who really only want to do Elden Ring, only want to watch Elden Ring. There's a lot of that going on right now still, I think, but which is very different. Normally with games like that, people start to hit that fatigue point after a week, and you'll start to see people being like, "Oh, thank God you're not doing blank." But Elden Ring's a different story, and I think it's because the game is so long, and it is a good game too, which means more and more people are going to be tuning into that for a little bit longer than whatever. I mean, like, just for example, like I'm looking at like Steam right now. Somebody on my Steam list has 300 hours played. God. 300. We have 147 and I streamed that son of a bitch. Jesus. Yeah, so anyway, no, it's definitely a game that's soaking up a lot of people's time for sure. No, I don't think so. I don't think it was left open. Well, it's a hair under. It's a hair under that. It's about 280. That happens to me sometimes, Saito, where I'm oh, the last game I played that you weren't into. Yeah, no, we had a lot of fun with this. It's okay. You don't feel bad. I don't think that's on you. I think I play arcane games like either very poorly or very uninterestingly because they were not good viewer games for us. Like, they were really bad, as a matter of fact. Very, very, very rough. No, it wasn't you, Greyhearts. No, it's actually somebody who I don't think has watched the stream in years. They were good clip games. Yeah, no, I mean, well, that was the funny thing about Dishonored is I often say that the people that were here, we had a great time. I mean, we did. We had an absolutely fantastic time. The only one that's been exempt from the arcane curse has been Prey. Prey was a pretty popular game for us. I couldn't really tell you what's been popular the past couple months because, like I said, I stopped looking at viewership because I had this realization that while it's good to talk about things like that, and I think people appreciate me bringing it up, talking about like viewership or however we're doing or whatever, because people care obviously how the channel's going. I kind of realized that talking about it on stream really doesn't make any difference. So the way I started looking at it was I was like, okay, well, I'm sure people want to hear about it and they want to hear what I've got to say and if I'm concerned about something or if it's like something that I'm struggling with. While that is true, I feel like it's not falling on deaf ears, but I feel like it's being delivered to just the absolute wrong group of people. Because let's say we're hanging out a game like tonight, man, whatever we have, because I don't know what the hell tonight looked like, but like, let's say we're hanging out, we got, you know, it's a quieter night, so it's like 60 or 70 people just hanging out, okay? Definitely not one of the bigger nights. And if I'm sitting there saying like, you know, it sucks that this game isn't very good viewership-wise, or it doesn't do very well, I am addressing people who are already here. So it's very similar, I think, to somebody going to a restaurant that's got plenty of people there and lamenting that more folks didn't show up tonight for blank or whatever. It doesn't matter because then you're addressing the people that aren't there, which is irrelevant because the people that are there are there. You know what I mean? So it's like, while I do like bringing up stuff that concerns me to chat because I know, like, you know, you guys care a lot about the state of everything. Bringing up that in particular is just really stupid because, again, you're addressing no one effectively because it doesn't apply to the people that are hanging out. It would apply to the people that maybe aren't there, but it also it's not even a negative to begin with, because if people don't want to pop in for whatever, they don't want to pop in. That's fine. It's not a negative, right? It just is what it is. So really, on all fronts, it's just kind of a waste of breath, because it's like I don't know who the hell I'm talking about, other than maybe venting a little bit, which again I know you guys are cool with. So in my head, I'm thinking, I'm like, it's a waste of time to even bring that particular thing. Now, if it's something else, if it's like a channel is like financially bombing or something like that, that's something that I'd tell you guys about, because I'd be like, hey, we got to do sponsorships and ads and stuff like that, and I would let you guys know. You know, but that's a different story, because that affects everybody. People watching, people not watching, whatever. You know, so it's just again, it's lamenting people not being there, when in reality people are already there. So like, you may as well just, like, we're gonna have a good time either way, right? So that's the way I've started looking at it. I think it's a good analogy, is being upset that people didn't show up at your birthday party rather than having fun at your birthday party. Kind of, yeah, because it's less upset, I think, because I've never really been upset about that stuff. It's more of like, it's more of concern for long-term channel health than it is for, oh my god, people didn't show up. It's more of a question where you're like, I hope we're not fizzling, right? That's the concern. That's the concern that goes through your head. I hope we're not fizzling out. Yeah, no, we don't do bits too much here anymore, because ever since the Twitch leak, a lot of people have just kind of moved back over to doing PayPal donations, which still frustrates the shit out of me, because I feel like that kneecapped us a little bit. But I understand people not wanting to support Twitch, and I condone it, because I think that they screwed up big time. So, well, I think it's fine to do subs and stuff like that. I think bits is like an extra reward for them, that, you know, whatever. Yeah, oh yeah, it's because of my income and my job, for sure. So there's definitely concern there, and you want to think about it, but at the same time, the reason I don't talk about it anymore, and I don't even stress about it, is A, there's not much I can really do about it directly during the broadcast. So, like, let's say, for example, I'm thinking a game might do pretty well. Let's say I'm thinking, okay, we'll pull maybe 110, 120 people for this, right? And let's say we pull like 70. You know, so it's a smaller thing than I expect. There is literally nothing I can do in the moment to change that, right? So basically what I would do is I would just do your best. Don't even pay attention to it, because once you're live and you've put out that you're doing it, you've said, hey, put it up on Twitter, put it up on, you know, the little Discord thingy, and you just tell people that you're doing it. That's it. I mean, like, there's not much you can really do to change that at the moment. Maybe people will come in who are new, like followers and stuff. Maybe this will happen. Maybe this will happen. The best thing you can do is just stay on top of it, try to stay entertaining, and just have a good time. Because if you don't, again, there's nothing you can do to change that. So, like, that's the other reason that I just don't talk about it anymore, because it's irrelevant. Hit the button and go, which is hilarious, because that was my advice to people for years who were getting into streaming, and they were like, Nick, what do you recommend for like streaming to a low amount of people? I was like, just stream to like 180 people are watching. Just do it, because like it doesn't matter. And when maybe the day comes that you do have a bunch of people watching you, you're gonna have to learn how to do this anyway. So just do it. Don't even pay attention to it, right? Don't pay a lick of attention to it. Just go. Just go and do your thing. And that was my advice for years. And I found that I ended up not following my own advice, and I would end up in a situation where I'm sitting there worrying a lot about whatever things look like, and I'm like, this is not helping anything. Like, I'm just worse, right? I'm just worse at whatever I was doing. So, you know, I think that's worth mentioning. So that's my advice, that I'm having to stick to my own advice. And the person who actually kind of like clued me into that was actually Erica, because she's like, didn't you used to give advice to just not worry about it? And I'm like, yeah, I did. She's like, well, you should just follow your own advice then. I'm like, yeah, I should. Right? You know what I'm saying? And my girlfriend burned herself out on streaming very hard by stressing too much about viewership and trying to be presentable. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it's formed this interesting thing too, where, you know, you got people that have done this for years now. You got people that have done it as like career-based streamers and all that stuff. I'd say more often than not, most people have dipped their foot into the pond of streaming and have opinions on it and have this and that and the other. And those opinions are very valuable, because it is interesting to hear like what it looks like from like trying to get in a ground level at this rate, right? I I have found some weird stuff, especially when looking around like different like subreddits oriented around Twitch streamers. There are people that'll come in with these wild takes, right? Who seemingly seem like they know everything, and here I'm gonna tell you like this, and I understand how the platform works. And then you find out that they streamed as an affiliate for 3 people for like 6 months. And I'm like, that opinion is really important. That's a good opinion, and it's worth noting because that is a specific subsect that a lot of people are in. It's like, but your opinions and your experiences may not apply to somebody who's been streaming for like 7 years, who's been partnered or whatever. You know, because it's a whole different landscape sometimes, right? Like the whole growth landscape is different. You know, it's just crazy because there's a lot of that going on too, where people just kind of like throw out like really weird advice, and like, you know, let's say somebody's like starting up streaming and they're trying to get into it and they've been streaming for like maybe 2 months, and they'll go take this wild advice from somebody on the internet, and it's like, what the hell is their credential? What's their qualifier? Like, what's their qualifier on this? Like, is that actually going to help you? You know, who knows? But the whole landscape of Twitch is just crazy in its own right anyway. But no, everybody's opinions are valuable, I think, because I think it all comes from, you know, it all comes from somewhere, and there's experiences all across the platform that are going to vary wildly. Like my experiences with everything are very different than what people who, again, have maybe been streaming for a year as like an affiliate, as like an affiliate, you know, it's going to be a whole different ball game for them than it is for me. And in some cases, some things might be a little bit easier because people will go for the underdog. There's kind of a weird middling category, I think, that a lot of people fight. Can you tell I'm always locked and loaded to talk about those because it's fun to talk about for me. I do feel like there's this weird middle ground with Twitch right now where, like, I feel like the big are big and the small people are smaller, who people are up and coming. There's like kind of a bit of an underdog mentality that I think a lot of people like latch onto and get excited about. I just put this on. Yeah, I had it over here. It was an alternative to the frog hat if people frog-handed earlier. BenderNeat.gif. What you got over here, Carl? What you got? What the hell? God damn. What? Did he even throw anything? I can't even see it. Oh, unmute it. Oh, okay. I didn't even see there was audio for it. I thought it was just a GIF.
Look at that perfect skipping rock right there. Here we go.
Holy shit. That sounds awesome.
Whoa, damn, I gotta do that again.
Dude's so excited. Oh my god.
Whoa, dude, I'm tripping. That was amazing. I've never heard that before. Whoa, rocks. There are rocks up here. All right, here we go.
That is really cool. I love seeing somebody that excited about something. That's great. Anyway, no, I'm normally... thank you, Carl, for the $1. I appreciate it. No, I'm normally down to talk about this kind of stuff. I think it's fun. And like I said, I don't talk about it on like the main portion of streams anymore, really, because... Well, I'll talk about like the subject as a whole, but I'm not talking about viewership anymore. I'm just not. Because again, there's just no point. I need to follow my own stupid advice from a long time ago as opposed to just sitting there stressing out about it. Because again, there's not much you can really do with it. Most you can do about viewership is collaborative stuff and I'd say collaborative stuff and just networking in general, man. Put your stuff out there. I'm actually I'm kind of shocked considering that YouTube has a paid promotion offering and Twitter does too. I'm shocked that Twitch hasn't done one yet. And I think they know how dangerous of a road that is, because if you start that shit, you are going to see a massive, wild, like, imbalance in Twitch's communities and stuff like that. Because it would really screw things up when you think about it. Because, like, then if you have paid promotion, you can have somebody who's getting promoted, and let's say, like, even the viewers that are there aren't really interacting or anything like that. It does bump their number up, which bumps them up in categories, which means they could grow faster. So it's kind of surprising. It's not really surprising they haven't done it, but, like, I don't think they know of a way to do it without just getting absolutely destroyed. Yeah, so you mean Extra Life will be on the front page all day? I think Twitch is relatively aware of what they're doing. I think everybody is now. I've been pointing it out for years, and it's really funny to me that I've noticed like people talking about it on Twitter now, and I'm like, I'm upset that I should have just said something about this earlier, but I don't think anybody would have fucking listened to me. I don't know if people remember this, but I was talking about that back when we pulled up something. This was like some Dark Souls playthrough a couple years ago, and I was like, did anybody notice that? I was like, the Extra Life's like Twitch stream is just playing in the embed on their Twitch page, and people are like, what the fuck? And went and confirmed. They're like, oh my god, this is horrible. Like, what a shitty practice. And there's no better really wiki alternatives right now, which is really unfortunate. So that sucks. That makes sense, Frigid. Yeah, I mean, I'd do the same thing. I don't really use it that often though, so. Well, they didn't really force them out so much as they kind of just built a big ass barrier on search results. So they didn't directly force them out like themselves. It was more of just like they pushed for the big ad spot so that they turn up sooner in search results and stuff like that. Bitter Wiki coming this fall. Dude, if I could, I would. Here's something that would be smart. What if it'd actually be really cool if they figured out a way. So like, let's say for those guides and stuff, like the Prima guides and like Future Press and all that stuff, if they could figure out a way to digitize their guides to where like if you buy a copy of one, you get access to like their digital database, and maybe they get made, and then the people who wrote the guides and stuff like that, who edit and maintain them, can add to the digital database as time goes on and changes happen. That'd be really cool. It'd be really neat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Elden Ring specifically, they were just there before everybody else, which means naturally it's going to be the place to go regardless. Yeah, they spent a lot of that ad money and shit they have on that stuff. Well, they killed them off, again, indirectly. It was more of just a straight up, like, they had the majority of eyes on them, and that was it. And then, of course, once the snowball hits, there you go. Well, no, they're a really crappy platform, but again, if you're looking up information on Elden Ring, what's your alternative source? None of the other wikis that exist are anywhere near as robust now, which exactly is why people end up using it, because they're like, well, I guess there you go. Yeah, Fandom, what the hell happened to them? Like, I remember Fandom having some pretty decent, like, site clusters of just, like, different, like, media and whatever, and I went there for something recently, and I'm like, what the hell is that? So here's the funny thing about Extra Life. Before they became Turbo Scum, during, I think it was Dark Souls 2, that was actually half the reason that my lore videos did pretty well, was they actually were posted on Extra Life. And this was before they turned into like absolute dog shit. So I remember my Lost Center lore video got posted in the lore and story section of their Extra Life page, which generated a ton of traffic. The old Dragon Slayer video I did also was the same way, generated a ton of traffic. So there's definitely a lot of. They were okay back then, and they allowed that. But yeah, I think you actually have to pay them now to get your like thing featured, as opposed to it being like an actual wiki where people would just add the embed in there, right? I think my video on Freya got posted there too, because I guess somebody was staying on top of it. I didn't add them on there. That was somebody else who put them in there. So somebody else, I guess, took the Freya video, Lost Center, and old Dragon Slayer and threw them up there. And that was where I got a lot of channel traffic from. Was that got a whole bunch, so which was cool at the time. I was like, that's neat. And I was like, I'm glad somebody found enough value in these to throw them in the story section for their site, because for NPCs, I think they have a little bit that is like lore and story or whatever. Which I would imagine these days it's just like a VoD thing that gets thrown in there. I would assume. I I don't think many people really compete with VoD these days for the big turbo lore stuff. So that just seems to be his bag straight up. Yeah, some parts of the internet are pretty terrible, like ad holes. But as dog shit as it is, Fextra Life has a damn Elden Ring map that gives you general locations, items. Yeah, and that's the problem, right? Is like they were there first. They have the most robust features, and despite their shitty practices, people just continue to use it, and that's it. That's all there is to it. They must make a shitload of money. Fucking so Strangers of Paradise apparently is like out now, I guess, if you like pre-ordered or something. We might have to do that tomorrow for Wednesday. I kind of don't want to give Square money for it, but at the same time, I mean, that's just the nature of it. So I guess sometimes I gotta buy doo-doo games so we can laugh at it. That's a fair point too, Bimbo. So Bimbo says, but playing devil's advocate, if their wiki information ends up being the most filled, wouldn't they deserve it? There is some merit to that, and I would agree that if they have the best, we'll call it a product. If they have the best quote unquote product, then yeah, you could say that would be for sure the way it would go. The question is, like getting there by means of crowdsourcing and just trying to scum their way through like highest like search results and things like that itself, so then you have more contributors and all this other crap. You know, is that okay? Is that, you know, I don't know. It's weird. It's the whole thing sucks. But I do get what you're saying though. It's like, would that make sense if they themselves, you know, had the best wiki, I guess, so therefore they get the reward on that. But I think the problem with that is that the practices in order to get to be the best wiki with the most contributors and stuff is typically through kind of scummy practices anyway. Oh, I'm positive, Saito. I thought about reaching out for a copy because I actually know a couple people who could have probably made sure I got one, but I didn't because I didn't care that much. I didn't care that much about it. I didn't think I'd actually enjoy it, to be honest with you. I ended up enjoying it more than I thought I would because I had zero expectations. But you know, yeah, I ended up liking it more than I thought I would. And I'm kind of glad I didn't get an early copy because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it would have been very fun to do that with you guys and be like, oh, I've already played through all the game, but here, let's. But then again, I don't put as much weight on like, I played the game beforehand and I know everything about it. Let's do this, gamers. Like I feel like I have way more fun like learning and experiencing stuff the first time with you guys than I would coming in and being, you know, Captain Know-It-All or whatever. Like that's not fun for me. And I try to make content that I would enjoy. So like I don't want to put you guys through that where you're just like, oh boy, Nick knows everything there is to know about this game, and cool, you know, that's great. There's a market for that, but it's just not what I want to do. Like, you know, some people don't do blind playthroughs very well, or people will just not watch them do it. I know several folks who have attempted that and have already bailed out on it because it just was not working, because they just don't, it's just not what they do. Nobody wants to see them like flounder or struggle through like any of the process itself, right? They just want to, you know, watch them just come in and just blow shit up because they know everything. And again, there's a market for that. It's not what I want to do, but you know, that's what some people expect from those folks or whatever. These are people outside of like the community that we kind of know. I'm not talking about anybody, you know, that's like directly related to us in ways, just people I've seen online doing stuff. But sure, that's why you act like an idiot. But yeah, no, I mean, like I'm sure jokes aside, yeah, no, I enjoy being goofy and going through a first playthrough and getting to do. That's part of the appeal of streaming for me, I think, is being able to do that with people. I think it sucks, like if I just wanted to play games on my own, I wouldn't like stream them, I guess. I really like doing it with a group of people. Like that's just fun. It's a cool, what a unique thing that we're given the ability to do, right? Analytical content's kind of butt right now. More entertainment and just having fun is probably better. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, there's a ton of all of it. I think there's a ton of analytical stuff out there. I think there's a ton of just having fun stuff out there. I think it's just a matter of like being good at like whatever that niche is. Oh, I agree. I think it's probably so. Like, here's the thing, and this might seem like a strange kind of take on this, but I feel like Elden Ring as a game is so damn big. And yeah, sure, maybe some of it's just kind of dead space filling in between. But like it's big enough that people can go in different directions at the start or whatever, that I really do feel like it was actually pretty pointless to dodge spoilers on it, because every boss that we fought, we knew was coming. I mean, except for like maybe a couple that just showed up. Like, it's all mentioned in the damn trailer. They pretty much tell you who the big bads you're going to be facing off against are in the trailer. Just like Dark Souls did. Yeah, that's like being like, oh my god, Grave Lord Nito's a boss? Be like, yes. Yes, he is. Would you believe that all of the dusty ass lords at the beginning are indeed bosses? Weird. But anyway, no, I just feel like it's definitely a unique thing, privilege, I guess, to be able to sit around with people and play through a game the first time together, because I think that that's something that, you know, I used to do that with like friends, like hanging out on a couch or whatever, but I just feel like anyway, yeah, Elden Ring was big enough that like I just think that it was kind of worth it to maybe watch people play through it too, because odds are you're going to see something that you've probably already seen, but at that same token, you may see something in the same area you were that you missed. And Breath of the Wild was kind of that way too. It was like, oh shit, I didn't even know that was there, right? And I think that that's really fascinating, because it just strikes me as one of those games that's best experienced as like kind of a group. You get to talk about it and like Sib said, compare notes. And I basically had a guide for quests I didn't pick up early because of friends that did. Well, we all kind of knew what the endings to Elden Ring were going to be, right? It's a FromSoft game. If anything, they've become very predictable on like how that. I would say Bloodborne probably has the weirdest endings of those games. So good on Bloodborne for having that. Otherwise, they all kind of fall in line for the most part, Elden Ring included. Because I know like 4 of Elden Ring's endings apparently are just kind of copy paste of each other. There's 3. It seems to be like 3 unique ones. Oh, yeah, I understand that too, Frigid. Yeah. Oh. Get a full half a day in advance to play the game before you start streaming. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know really how Elden Ring did from a viewership standpoint, but you know, I think it was I had fun regardless. I wasn't worried about it. All right, Azuri, we're actually going to wrap up here soon. I just kind of wanted to hang out in a little bit and talk, because I figured we didn't really get to talk. Well, I mean, we talked a good bit, but I just kind of needed a break from the little deathy game. On Ranni's ending, Ranni's ending has a 2% higher completion rate than the standard Elden Lord ending. So I would say it's actually pretty high up there. And Elden Lord, I think, is the one most people are just going to kind of land on. But anyway, I think that's probably going to be it for me here. But this has been a fun thing to talk about. It's always, I was like having little conversations like this. So I hope you guys had a good time. We'll be back again tomorrow. We might be doing Strangers of Butt. I don't really know yet. When does the game actually come out? Because I don't know if I want to just grab it on PC or if I want to grab like a console version of it. That way we can get it a couple days early and just laugh at it and haha and see how it goes. Hey man, maybe it'll end up being really good. Who knows? Who knows, man? I don't know. Okay, so it's Friday, but I think people can get it on the 17th from the looks of it if you're if you pre-order it. All right, Lily, that sounds good. I'm gonna get last night's VOD and today's VOD uploaded to the VODs channel. Which once again, if you want to catch the VODs of any of these, you just hit the VODs channel up. And if you want to keep track of the Elden Ring series, that is just on the standard YouTube channel right there. So make sure you go subscribe to those and you hit the little stupid bell thingy, and that will give you the notification cream sauce that you need. PS5 and Xbox can play now. All right, cool. Well, we'll try. Let's try that then. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow, and I'll get a PS5 copy of it because we haven't got to do a PS5 game lately. So let's do that. I'm a little bit burned on Elden Ring's PC port anyway, so I don't really know if I feel like doing another Japanese game's PC port right now, but we'll see. That's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you for everything and for listening to the fun conversations and stuff we had. So if you took any clips, make sure you throw them in the old Discord. That's gonna be it for me. You guys have a good one. Take it easy. See you next time. Goodbye.